Welcome to Coach Hayes Football Live. He can talk about anything from high school to the pros. This guy knows the game, so you better not be half-stepping.
I can guarantee you most of the audience is going to agree with me before they agree with you.
Strap in, because Coach Hayes is about to
crack your cranium and fertilize your brain.
Go ahead,
right here, right now.
subscribe now and check out CoachHayesFootball.com.
What's up, everybody? I see y'all in the chat talking trash about old coach, but we in the building. We in the place to be in. For everybody thought I was going to be late, man. Look, take that, man. Get up out of here. And for the ladies, y'all just can't give you a full slap. But we back in the building, man. Welcome to Coach Hayes Football Primetime Talk on the Coach Me Coach podcast. We're about to make this thing happen, see what you're talking about. You always talking about pencil check, man. I stay with my pencil, man. Leave me alone. 863, I got something special for you. Watch this, dog. You ready? You ready? There it is right there, baby. There it is. The fantasy football is intact. If you want to join, all you got to do is drop the $25. I'm going to put it up here on the screen here in a second. Let me go through my little soliloquy and all this, that, and the third. And make it happen. But anyway, so the college fantasy football is back. We got the draft coming up, all that good stuff, man. We got a $25 league. We got a $50 and $100 league. As it fills up, we'll keep adding them as we fill up. And there it is. Black Butterfly, where did you slap me at? You can have wherever you like. Cut it out, Black Butterfly. You starting this thing already, man. But anyway, let me get into the thing. There's a lot going on in the news today, but let me do a quick little roll call because I got to check some folks around here like Black Butterfly. Bet she'll be 30 minutes late. Guess what? You know I'm a coach. I'm your favorite coach. Black Butterfly. Drop down and give me 20. I need 20 push-ups right now. Talking about and L&V, you don't have to do no push-ups. You dog. You good. Look at that. Y'all know he won't start until another minute. Negro ain't never on time. But y'all tough. Country boy, what's up, Coach? What's up with you, man? L&V sounds good. Coach A, what's up with you, Julio? We in the building, man. Brandon, I pulled up right on time. There you go. See, y'all didn't pick me up again? What you mean? We ain't pick you up. What you mean, Amanda? Talk to us. Julio, Coronas are cold. Hey, I don't know about no Coronas, but that cane juice biting, baby. Ooh, that thing biting for real. North Florida Cane, Coach Hizzle. I kind of like that, my nizzle. You understand me? Oh, Coach likes to. I ain't never got slapped now, L&V. I do the slapping around here. So hold up now, L&V. But anyway, let me go ahead and get into this thing, man. Coach Prime had a press conference yesterday in regards to his illness. It was undisclosed for a long time. Nobody really knew what it was. Everybody out there in the YouTube streets thought they knew what it was. And I don't think anybody, especially Vegas rules, would have come up with bladder cancer. No one. So everybody wrong, right? Including myself for what I even thought it was. I never even thought about bladder cancer. So shout out to Coach Prime, made it through it. Most people have seen his press conference. YouTube street's been buzzing about it. Everybody making posts and memes, and that's cool. And apparently it's he's cancer free. I don't think there's a cure, but there's cancer free. A lot of people real picky. Oh, he's cured of cancer. Hey, I get it. Whatever. He doesn't have it anymore. And apparently he had a procedure where they removed his bladder. They took his small intestines, I believe, and created a new bladder, but it's still not the same. But they did that, they said, because your body won't reject it since you already have it in. Trying to, transplant somebody else's bladder in there, you have a risk of rejection. There's a lot of people hear that, especially from kidney transplant, liver transplant, so forth. So shout out to Prime for being, rid of that kind of cancer as well. I got to give him his credit. He got an upbeat attitude, positive attitude, and he always tries to make light of things. However, I know it's a serious condition. And he said he took that route so he could coach. Now, he talked about having a porta potty on the sideline at practice and even at the game. And if you know Coach Prime, like I think we all know Coach Prime, is going to be tricked out. That thing may be black and gold with a gold doorknob on it. And probably he's the only one that can use it. Because I don't know if y'all remember one of his first, I don't know if it was at Jackson State or whatever, but he was talking about the bathroom, how clean it need to be and this, that, and the other. So, I mean, shout out to him, man. And shout out to him for being vulnerable and talking about this. You very rarely hear people going to that much detail about why they did it. Now, some people are going to have, their reservations about, well, why he did it and this, that, and the third. But here's what I'll say, like I put on the thumbnail. He passed a serious message, and I'm going to say this, as he said as well. You got to go to the doctor, y'all. You got to go get checked out. And really, I know this is going to sound crazy, but one serious condition he has with blood clots actually saved his life from another condition. Because if he didn't get these annual checkups, they probably would have found it too late. And like the doctor said, I think she said once it metastasizes, that usually you still got 5 years, even if they catch it. So shout out to him.
See you day. Did you get her checkup?
I didn't get it today, FP. Appreciate that. I didn't get it today, but yes, I definitely, man, look here. Y'all might laugh at me. I be in that thing, sleep tooted up. Go ahead, doc, do your thing. I just want to come back. When I wake up, I want to look and feel the same way I did when I went to sleep. That's all I'm going to tell you, doc. Now, if I wake up and feel a little different and look a little different, you're going to feel a little different. You're going to look a little different. And I don't mean, mother. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, especially, hey, fellas, y'all 40 years old, go on there and toot that thing up. That's all I can tell you. LFV, that's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. You got to go in there and get checked, man. Look, y'all can call it macho. I'd rather be alive and probed than dead and macho. I put it to you like that. So you got to go get checked up. You got to make sure, because again, your body does tell you things, but there's things that's going on inside of all of us that we don't feel, and sometimes it's too late. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's too late. And so that's interesting, man. And so anyway, back to what I was saying. Y'all get me off track. I got to stop looking at the chat. Let me stop looking at the chat over here. But the key was getting checked up. And he actually said something that was really funny. He said, if y'all don't want to do it, your wife going to end up making these checkups. Because if Prime get it, baby, that means you can get it too. And that's true, man. Especially for our fellas out there. I know we got a lot of male listeners, but especially for your fellas out there, you got to get that prostate check. If you catch prostate cancer early enough, you can beat it. But it is rough. It is rough, okay? And one thing I'll say that Prime did say, everybody, every family has dealt with some family member, close friend, relative, whatever, that has had dealings with some type of cancer. And if you can catch it, then please, by all means, go do it. Ain't nothing, I'm not gonna get into it. Well, I know we talk about black men, but all people, man. Most people don't like to go to the doctor. Most people don't like to go to the dentist. You got to go to the dentist too. Do you know your teeth can kill you? Do you know that? Your teeth can kill you. If you don't get that stuff, that infection set in, before you know it, go get checked out. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So please, don't be shamed. Don't worry about how much it costs. Man, forget that. Because here's what I do know. For a person that laid in the hospital bed, I didn't care if my bill was $1 million. Make the pain go away, right? So if you could go in there and have to pay $200-$300 to prevent the pain or prevent whatever the issue is, I guarantee when you laying in that bed, you would say, man, I'd have paid that $200 instead of go get them new Jordans. Because Jordan gonna get checked out. Gucci gonna get checked out. Fendi, they gonna get checked out. Trust me, go make it happen. What you mean I gotta do better? What I did, man. I'm just saying. Hey, you got to go in there, make it happen. Prostate and colon. Got to go get that thing checked, man. You got to remember, what passed that every day? What passed that colon every day? Waste. So you better go make it happen. But anyway, that's that. I saw somebody here say Karuchi, and I just learned of this today. I did not know. I did not know that Coach Prime was messing with Karuchi. So I don't have any information on that. So y'all gotta let me know in the chat, or when we open the phone line, you can call in. Coach Prime out here with Karuchi Tran. Coach, you got to talk to me, dog. What are we doing? Let me see if I can find a picture of her right quick. Coach Prime. Hey. Is it right? Karuchi Tran, right? Yes, sir. Coach Prime. Coach, what you doing, Coach? Hold up. Coach. Now, you know, I was just in Miami. They had a Key Sweat concert, right? Coach, you got to talk to me, man. Huh? Coach, and I told her, you may be young, but you're ready. Ready to love. You know what he told her? He said, Karuchi, you're not a little girl. You're a woman. So take my hand. What? Go ahead, Prime. Boy, Prime ain't playing the radio, dog. Prime is not playing. Yes, sir, Prime. Hey, that's my idol, dog. That's my idol. How old is Karuchi, man? How old is this girl, man? All right, Karuchi Tran's emotional response as she waited with the NFL legend Deion Sanders for him to have surgery for bladder cancer has caused speculation that the pair are dating. But remember, it was a lot about, wasn't it Roxy? He does the podcast with, and they kind of killed that. Trying to see how old is she, y'all? 37. Viral authorities say 37. Prime what? 57? Yes, Lord. Shout out to Prime, dog. Hey, I ain't mad at him at all whatsoever. Huh? That boy in there singing that dog on Key Sweat. Let me see if I can make this happen right quick. Hey, I'm gonna get demonetized. I know it. That's wow. Hey, I just heard of this today. I've been traveling a little bit, so I've been traveling just a little bit. Let me see if I can. Let's see if we can find this thing, man. Brian, what you doing, boy? Karuchi Tran. What is she playing? They tell me she nominated and all this stuff. Let's see what we got here. Talk to him, Prime. Talk to him, Prime. Yes, sir. Oh, that boy taking it back to the 90s. You know what he told her? Hey, Karuchi, baby. You may be young, but you're ready. Talk to him, Prime. Ready to learn. Karuchi! You're not a little girl. You're a woman. Yes, sir, Prime. Hey. Great shots. Rice and peas. Hey, I ain't mad at Prime at all, boy. You ready to learn. That boy say, boy, you might be young, but you ready. I did not know that was going down. It is what it is. But anyway, like I say, shout out to Coach Prime making his way through. He has the ability to still coach. He talked about wearing the pins and all of that stuff. And I just found out today, again, y'all got to help me being true. Y'all can't tell me this man ain't a marketing genius now. You can't tell me this man. They say the man got a Depends NIL commercial deal already. Not even 24 hours since he talked about being in diapers. You gotta love this dog, man. You gotta love it, dog. Prime about that cash. He finna take something rough, and boy, he gonna turn that thing into green. I can tell you that, boy. The man, they say the man got y'all gotta let me know if that's true. They say the man got a Depends commercial with a dog. Listen to this, dog. They say the man got a Depends commercial and he got a 37-year-old girlfriend. "37-year-old girlfriend, and Buddy got a Depends commercial talking about him and his grandson be battling who gonna fill up the diaper the fastest, and the man got a 37-year-old girl." Can y'all do Coach a favor? Y'all clap it up for Coach Prime. Y'all clap it up for Coach Prime. God the mighty, boy. You can't make this up, huh? You can't. Yes, sir, Prime. You what?
You're not a little girl, you're a woman.
Woo! Country Boy said he has a deal with Depends. Bro. Bro, what are we doing right now, Prime? A Depends commercial, dog. I bet them things gonna be gold, have a gold band on them, probably black. He said, "You surprised?" No, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm just saying how the dude turned. I guess I am surprised, but I'm not surprised. I'm more like in awe. Like, damn, dog. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta take my hat off to him. I gotta get. It's not surprise. It's like, man, we still trying to find a sponsor for the cane juice. This man gotta. You gotta love it, dog. You gotta love this. Prime said he depends on Depends. Yeah. Alfaru, you shout out. That boy said she was 5 years old when he was playing in the NFL. Coach Hayes, he said, "Fluck the cheerleaders, give me the ball, girl. Slap yourself, Alfaru. Get out of here with that." He said, "Forget the cheerleaders. I want the goddamn ball girl." Prime time, baby. Oh my God. I just want to know, like, how long this been going on. And I'm not no gossipy dude like tabloid, but how long this been going on? Bruh. Bill Belichick like him with low miles. Y'all boys, wow. Hold up, 137 prime number at Baltimore? I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, Prime. You keep it all marketing, dog. She gonna be out there with a 37 Baltimore Ravens Deion Sanders jersey on. That's her age. That man, this man a genius, dog. You talking about a person that can connect the dots? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bruh. He wore 37 because he was 37 when he came back to the league, or he was playing or whatever. She 37 years old. Oh, I'm telling you, boy. Prime time, baby. Hey, that man got it, boy. He got it. I love it. Christoph said she was on the sideline last season. Yeah, but she was hiding in plain sight, though, dog. Because if anybody would have thought she was with him. Come on, man. You know the YouTube streets be buzzing. Huh? Can't nobody keep that no secret now. Y'all stop it. We would have heard about that. Because we done heard about Pilar. We done heard about Tracy Edmonds. That boy caught me with that at 7. I ain't mad at him, boy. Great shots. I'm sorry. Let me push on. All right. Second bit of news that's kind of come out. I don't know if it was yesterday or today. Talking about Shador and the Jimmy Haslam, the owner of the Cleveland Browns. Uh-oh. What is going on, bro? This dude said, if you would have asked me on Friday night, driving home, if we were going to draft Shador, I would have said no. Now, mind y'all, Friday night, the draft starts on Thursday. That means round 1 is on Thursday. Round 2 and 3 is on Friday. 4, 5, 6 is on Saturday. OG, go to sleep. Go to sleep, OG. Right now. So back to Jimmy Haslam. First round is on Thursday. Second round is Friday. Second and third round is Friday. 4, 5, 6 is on Saturday. And this man said, if you would have asked me Friday night driving home, would we have drafted him? The answer would have been no. They had a conversation, I guess, Saturday morning. Him, head coach, the GM, Andrew Schwartz, or whatever his name is. And here's what's crazy. A lot of people saying that Jimmy Haslam made the call. Now, he may have given the blessing, but I don't know if he made the call. He may have given the blessing, but I don't know if he made the call. So I guess where I find it interesting, is, I'm sorry, I was trying to pull something up. I guess where I find that whole thing interesting is we don't know. Nobody knows. So everybody think they know something. I'm telling you, this is like a soap opera as the football spins. As the football spins. And I keep telling y'all about these owners. Y'all don't want to believe me. I was watching saw the clip. Of course, everybody going to clip that piece. But I always believe context matters, so I go back a little bit, I go forward. They brought up Quishon Judkins. Everybody knows he got arrested in Miami, I believe, on a domestic violence charge or something like that. He's kind of suspended indefinitely from the team until the law does their thing. And they asked him, Jimmy Haslam, the owner, they asked him about that. And I want y'all to understand this. This is why I be trying to tell y'all about these owners. They don't care. He talked about, the laws, a slow process, woo, woo, woo. And the reporter asked, have you spoken to him? He did, just like this is a camera. Nope. Mm-mm. One of your players has been arrested. Think about what I'm telling y'all now. One of your players has been arrested for a serious charge. And you haven't even spoken to him. I'm not saying I'm not saying that you had to condone what he did. You had to be in his corner. You have to stand by him. But you haven't even spoken to this dude. And you're the owner of the program or the team. But you're going to be the same owner that's going to cheer for this dude when he scored touchdowns for you. Think about this. This is how nasty the NFL is. Again, he was arrested. He hasn't been tried. He hasn't been convicted. He hasn't been found guilty. And you don't even speak to him from the organization. So far as the upper brass, I'm saying. But if he scored touchdowns for you, And he do those different things. You gonna praise him. Oh, he's the best running back. Just like he did. He talked about Travis Hunter being a great kid in this because Travis haven't done anything. They're gonna always distance themselves from distractions, y'all. These are the things I be telling y'all. These owners don't care. You wear a jersey number because that's your employee number. Employee number 12. You are the old SAT. An NFL owner to a player is what the government is to a citizen. You just a number. Your social security number, that's all you are. You just a data point. And people have to understand this. This kid comes out, he's getting drafted. You draft him, have him on your team. When everything's good, it's all praises, glory, and flowers. When it's bad, and all he had to say was, have you spoken to him? Yeah, we spoke briefly, and I'll keep the rest of that private and move on. That man say, nope. Now, whether he spoke to him or not, the fact that you are already distancing yourself and you haven't been found guilty. That's why I tell you, in these United States of America, they say you guilty until proven. I mean, you innocent till proven guilty. But I said it right the first time. You guilty till proven innocent. These are the things I'm saying. So when you talk about these owners, this is all business, man. This is all business. And you got to understand that. Now, what is Jimmy Haslam going to say? Let's say he comes out, found out he's innocent. That wasn't the case. He'll be back to praising him again. Man, he's a good kid. Sometimes you got to be a little careful. You got caught up. Glad to have him back in the facility. Ready. Let's go try. Coach, have you spoken to the Kushan Junkin? Nope. Nope. When you talk to him, I don't know nothing about it. I'm telling you, it's tough out here, man. It's tough out here. OG Kane, you shout out and say that boy split already. That's some old school stuff, man. All right, I'm gonna put this up real quickly before I open up the phone line. Matter of fact, let me do that now. Let me open. Oh shoot! Did I mess it up? Shoot, I messed it up. All right, let me open the phone line. 862-799-9956. Let's chop it up. Let's talk about it. We can talk about it. Let's get into it, man. But let me put this up. For anybody that's interested, this is our fourth year, I think now, of the college fantasy football draft right here. Right here. All right. I'm gonna put this up if you want to join. It's super fun. I hope Susie Pink ain't watching right now. She be killing us, dog. Susie Pink be killing us. All right, here we go. Let me put this up here. Right here, college fantasy football. There's 3 levels. $25 to enter, $225 winner. $50 to enter, $450 for the winner. $100 to enter, $900 for the winner. You see my cash app, put Coach Hayes Football, $ Coach Hayes Football. If you don't see this logo like this, you know the logo, the black and white logo. See the one that's under the word fan. If you don't see that and you put your money out there, it's gone. That's all I'm going to tell you. Second is because y'all don't read, so I'll read it to you. Make sure in the comment section you put your email address because I have no way to know how to send you the sign-up information. You can enter all 3 of them. All right? You can enter all 3 if you like. But please, in the comment section, put your email address. Say what it's for. $25 fantasy, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to do it based on the number. All right? If you want to combine it, I have no problem. Let's say you want to get in the 50 and 100, and you send 150. All right? Send the 150, but say, please put in there what it's for. $100 and a $50. All right? Because I'm like Prime, baby. I mean, I'm gonna take the rest. Okay? So please put your email address. All right? If you don't do that, I won't be able to. Also, check your spam folder. Check your spam folder as well when I send it. If you don't get anything from me, you don't see anything, email me. Please don't Twitter message me, Instagram me. Email me, coachhayesfootball@gmail.com if there is an issue. Email me, coachhayesfootball, all right, if there is an issue. All right. And the email will come from Fan Track Sports. It's all digital. And all of the drafts will be on Friday for the first set of leagues. 5:30 is the $25, 7 o'clock is the $50, and 8:30 is the $100. I'm doing them all on one day just because I'll be stuck. Now, if we get more people in the league, then I have to move it to another day. But everything is set on Friday, August 22nd. August 22nd. All right. And the very first games are on the 23rd, believe it or not. Like Iowa State plays. And this is not everyone. This is only the Power 5 conferences. Because still in the Pac-12, you still got Washington State and Oregon State. But you got the Power 4 plus the Pac-2 and Notre Dame. Notre Dame is the only one that's not in the conference. I don't even know why I put them in there, but it'd be unfair if I didn't. So again, this is our 4th year. Y'all see A63 Kane in the building. He be 10 people head off. You got a lot of people working in here, man. So you got to make that happen, man. Jump in there. And if you do it now, we'll put you on the stage. Speaking of that, let me do that right now. Shout out to my man, Eric. I'm just going to call him Eric. I'll leave him alone. But I'm just going to call him Eric in the building. Check my dog out. Oh, shoot. I cut the phone number off. Check my dog out. Eric done already sent 100 for the college. Look at this. He sent it early. Look at that. July 21st, he sent it. So he sent $100. You see what it is, okay? But I already had his email address. He's emailed me, so I have that. But you see right there where he put $100 fantasy college football league, please put your email address right there. Please, even if you were in the league last year. So put $100 fantasy college football league, whatever, and put your email address. Because if not, you just donated to the Hayes Foundation. I just want to say that. All right. Cousin, what's up with you, baby? Let's go. Rollo, what's up with you, dog? I got to hit you up too, man. It's been a minute. All right. Motivated. All right, Colt members, call in professional level coach prime, and you see the number on the screen, 862-799-9956. Y'all tough, boy. Y'all tough. I love it. Let me see. I was trying to see what I was reading. E. Brown, management doesn't need to reach out to him. He's supposed to contact his employer. What are you saying? Come on, E. Brown. Don't do that. Don't do that. E. Brown, come on, dog. Come on. I hear you. I understand it. But you know sports is a very intimate deal, man. This is way different than working at Google, Microsoft, the county. I get what you're saying. I hear you. But it's cut a little different, E. Brown. You got to call in and explain yourself on that one. I hear what you're saying, but it's a little different, dog. Come on, man. And you know why? You want to know why it's different? Because these same coaches and owners say what? He's like my son. Yeah, even though they're adults in the NFL. Come on. Come on, E. Brown. Don't do them like that now. Come on. Come on, E. Brown. Let me see. I actually got some of the Haslam. Y'all want to hear the Haslam stuff? I actually got some over here. That boy Keith Sweat loose. Let's see if I play it. Hopefully I don't get doggone copyright, but I probably already got copyright. Keith Sweat. Man, don't copyright me, Keith. Let me take that down. Appreciate you, Eric. All right, let me see if I can put this up here. That's hilarious, bro. All right, let me share this screen. It's going to be kind of...
Your son is going to get playing time this year for CU? Rolling on the floor laughing.
Do you think your son is going to get playing time this year for CU? Who is my son? Appreciate you for the $5 FP. But who is my son? I don't know who my son is. Okay, that boy 863 said, I'm about to send it now, coach. That boy ready. Man, God, dog, 863, stop taking our money, man. But I don't know what you mean. Who was my son? I don't know. Y'all always got jokes. I love it though, FP. Appreciate it. All right, let's see what he got to say. I think this is
Cautiously optimistic.
Oh, here we go.
Yesterday with Andrew, there was nothing in any of their backgrounds that showed anything like this.
Have these incidents maybe changed your approach or maybe prompted more resources that you guys are looking into?
Well, I think whenever you're not successful, you got to take a step back and say, what can we do better? Okay, if you'd asked me a month ago, I would
See if
say,
I can turn
we're
this
all
up.
over it. And we talk about it continually. We've got outside speakers, inside speakers. We talk about it a lot, but clearly we need to look to see what else we can do. It's not acceptable.
Do you expect Quinshon Judkins to eventually sign and play for you?
I do, but that's, we all understand due process of law, and the law does not move quickly. But yes, we're cautiously optimistic.
You haven't had any contact with Quinshon in the last month?
No.
We haven't talked to you since the draft. So can you explain why the Browns felt
Y'all heard that?
with Quinshon in the last month?
No.
We haven't talked to you since you were
An Andrew question, okay, but
adding to Browns felt the draft. After drafting a quarterback in Shador and adding to that.
well, I think that's really more of an Andrew question, okay, but I think what was that pick, 146? We thought he was good value at 146.
He don't even know the draft number. 144, Jimmy. Tighten up. 144, Jimmy.
There's been kind of like a national narrative that you were the person who forced the Shador pick, or maybe people have called it an owner pick. Well, what would you say?
Yeah, listen, we have good process, okay, and if you'd have told me, let's see, we picked him on Saturday, right? Friday night driving home, y'all are going to pick Shador, I would say that's not happening. But we had a conversation early that morning, and then we had a conversation later that day. I think we had the right people involved in the conversation. At the end of the day, that's Andrew Berry's call. Andrew made the call to pick Shador. Just like who's going to start or what play we're going to call is Kevin's call. But that's Andrew's call. He made the call.
You obviously signed off on the trade.
That's tough. Rollo! Let me fix these waves. Rollo, you damn right. I'm going to leave it at that. I know the volume was low, but that's just how the volume was on there. I know it was extremely low, but that's the best they had right there. But, yeah. I know the volume was low, so that's why I tried to warn y'all. I knew it was going to be extremely low. That's hilarious. Hey, Rollo, you better do the same thing I did, Rollo. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it at that.
Sent to Cash App, no PayPal, eyes.
Yeah, if you want to send it to PayPal, you can. Yeah, if you want to send it to PayPal, you can do that as well. But again, and I know A63, I got your information. But for anybody else, if you want to send it to PayPal, you could do that as well. I just know a lot more people have Cash App. And actually, Cash App charge me now. They consider it a business, so I still get hit. But that's okay. I'm not worried about that. But Cash App actually takes a percentage now because they call it a business. So, but I just knew it was easier for you guys. But if you want to send it PayPal, yeah, you're more than welcome. I just won't be able to put it on the screen because it has too much information up there. But yeah, Cash App, PayPal is fine. I have no problem with that. I got a caller on the line. I got a caller on the line, 9705. Here we go. Give me 1 second. FP said, yeah, this team is just another investment. He's an investor. And again, man, that's really what it is. And I keep telling y'all, you're not going to tell these owners what to do with their team. There's only 32 of these cats in the world. There's only 32 of them in the world. It's only 32 in the world. So here's what I'll say. I don't know if Jimmy Haslam, the owner, did make the call or didn't make the call. But what I do is he denied it right now. And he put it on the what? He put it on the GM. He put it on the GM. I told y'all, coach got shmoney. He willing to cover the hit. I got to make the people happy, man. I just try to make the people happy. I'm try to make it easiest and convenient as possible. How do you donate to the show? All right, Juan. Send it. Just send it. Uh-oh. We got us one, y'all. Oh, Lord. I got to make that bigger because it's going to have people's email address on it. I got to make that bigger because it's going to have people's email address on it. Ooh. Hold on one second. I could do it quickly. Hold on one second. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to still talk to y'all. I don't want to show it because it'll. Ooh. We got us a heavy hitter here, y'all. We got us a heavy hitter here, y'all. Huh? We got us a heavy hitter. I just realized I'm going to show all y'all email stuff too. God doggone it. Let me block that out. I'll say the name. Ooh. All right, I'm back. I think. All right, we got one right here for all 3 leagues. Here we go. Shout out to my man Reggie. He be in the chat. He got all 3 leagues. He done sent it already. We ready to rock and roll. Yeah. Oh, Lee, they told me the fee. All right, it is what it is. Let's rock. Reggie, you're going to be in all 3 leagues. After the show, look for your email. They're going to be coming. Check your spam as well. You know how this go. Reggie be in there making it happen, man. Shout out to you, Reggie, man. Thank you so much for that, brother. Thank you so much for that. All right. All right. 9705. Call or talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
This is Kai, man, from Cali.
Kai from Cali. What's up, man?
Yeah. What's going on with you, Coach Hayes? I kind of stumbled in on you kind of late. I didn't know what the actual subject was. I thought you were talking about Prime, and I seen you had the Cleveland Brown owner. It's no wonder the Cleveland Brown organization is last in value in the NFL. It's no wonder.
So here's what I'll say. Here's what I say, Kai, right before you go in.
No, go.
I think it was FPSD said, Coach, are you still surprised that Prime does what he does, right? And you know what I say to everybody else? Why are y'all still surprised that the Cleveland Browns operate the way they operate? You know why? I would just say this, and then you please feel free. You know why I made the bet for week 8 about Shador Sanders starting by week 8? It wasn't a bet against Shador. I wasn't betting against Shador. I was betting that the Cleveland Browns are going to be the Cleveland Browns. See?
Absolutely.
Right, but people took it as a negative towards Shador. Like, you don't believe in him. No, it ain't that I don't believe in him. I believe that the Cleveland Browns going to still be the Cleveland Browns. And they're clearly showing you they are still the same Cleveland Browns. And now it's so funny.
They have not changed.
They have not changed. So now it's funny. It is super funny to me how now if you look at the tide is turning on these YouTube streets, now Cleveland, they've been this way. You thought they were going to change because they drafted Shador Sanders? I've been telling y'all they move the way they want to move. They don't care about winning. I tell you, they made $700 million last year as a losing franchise. They made $700 million. So in their eyes, they're not doing anything wrong. Winning is a byproduct to them. Like, if we win, that's cool.
Right.
Yeah.
By happen chance.
Mm-hmm. And here's my deal. Yeah. Think about this. Shador got the #1 selling jersey. True indeed. But that's peanut money compared to what they make. If they made $700 million last year doing what they've been doing, bro, what are we talking about?
Hey, Coach Hayes, this
Yeah.
is now if they were now essentially when you're the head coach or GM, whatever you like to, you should be concerned about revenue, right? You should that should be part of that, having that job, bringing in money, things
Mm-hmm.
like that. Winning also is always number one if you want to retain your job. But like you said, this organization has a different perspective on outlook on being successful. And here's the thing: even though like he clearly stated right then and there that he didn't want Shador,
Mm-hmm.
right? He had if you had, like you said, if you'd have asked me on Friday what we say, I would have told you no. Like he wasn't part of the discussion.
Sure.
But Kevin and Andrew had a private discussion on their own and thought that, hey, look, we're probably getting a great deal for this guy in the fifth round because clearly we didn't think he'd be here then.
Right.
Because why would you draft a 5'9" Dylan Gabriel who you probably could have got in like the sixth or seventh round because he was nowhere on anybody board as going in the third round, nowhere close. Right, this guy's and not because.
Uh-oh, did I lose you? Kai. Kai. I don't know if I lost him. He went out. That boy done got so fired up, hit the mute button. That is funny. Hey, it's funny how they add every day he gets shorter and shorter. He went from 5'11 to 5'10, now he 5'9. He gonna be 5'6 by the time the season starts. How is this possible? Don Adams. Because it's only 32 franchises. This is what I'm telling you. TV rights, TV deals, franchising. Like, let me see here. I'll even type it up. How much? Let me see. How much did the Cleveland? I'll wait for him to call back in. Browns make last year. Let's just do it. All right. I'm sorry. They made 600 million. Apologize. In 2023, this is what they have. The Cleveland Browns generated 605 million in revenue. That figure represents an increase from the previous year. This is 23. So the previous year of 22 from 545 million in revenue. Reported in 22. The Browns' revenue has been on an upward trend since 2001 to 2023. That's how it's possible. Like, I think people at that level, I think people try to equate, and now I'm not saying winning teams don't make more money. Don't get me wrong. Winning teams probably do make more money. They play along all the different things. However, you look at the Cleveland Browns game, and people got the bags on their head, they in the dog pound, root, 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 root. And guess what? They be at them games, rain, sleet, or snow, be freezing, watching their team get their head kicked in. So, Don, to your point, I mean, I hear you, but this is the business. And this is where I know it's people like myself, we try to tell you, but I'm saying you, I'm speaking in general here, Don, but we try to tell people, let me say it that way, that the way in which you think things operate, big business doesn't work that way. Right? It doesn't work that way. You can go look at a bunch of college programs that are not very good, and they still in the black because they got TV money and everything else. There you go. I only recognize them in the movie on draft day. Yeah. But that's what it is. Okay, I think I got him back. Kai, what's going on, man? You cut off on us.
Hey man, sorry about that, man. I don't know what the hell going on.
They say you got fired up and hit the mute button.
Hey, I feel like you that time when you had to, when you couldn't get online and you had to use your damn phone or something.
Man, you've been watching a long time, man. You remember that?
Yeah, I follow my brother, man. I'll check you out.
I appreciate you, man.
But anyways, like I was saying, this organization, man, and I'm shocked because for one they win 3 games last year.
4 to me. Oh, you talking about Cleveland? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Cleveland, yeah, Cleveland. They won 3 games last year, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
3, and so clearly, winning can't be the focal point of this program. Just can't be. And then I heard today MJ went down, so he's out. And then you got
MJ, who's MJ?
The number one homeboy with MJ Edwards.
Oh,
Uh,
I only know one
yeah,
MJ. That's what I was saying. I had to make
yeah,
sure. I only know one MJ. You know
yeah.
what I'm talking about? Like
He
Mike.
one of their top players. He went down today, so it looked like he out. Because I seen him being carted off the field with the towel over his head like he was crying, like his season's over with. You know, so I mean, and Quinshawn Judkins. Matter of fact, I thought the other running back for Ohio State was better than him. So but nonetheless, they drafted him and he's out because of domestic issues. And so this team is just falling apart, piece by piece. So it don't even really matter. Like the owner said today, he hadn't. The plan is to, you know, build the team up through the draft, and he hadn't had any first or second round picks in the last 2 or 3 years. Um, and so he equate that to reason why for them not being successful, like free agency don't work or something, or like maybe people don't want to go there because they know you ain't trying to win. That's the reason why Myles Garrett was trying to get the hell out of there. But you assured him that you was gonna change the perspective of the team. Now you got this kid, you got this Shador there, and he clearly, and I don't care. It ain't that I'm no Shador fan or whatever, but out of all the quarterbacks they got there, he's the best. He's probably the best one there. If I'm I know we don't want to just throw rookies out to the wolves, and again, it's best to let them sit and kind of gradually win it. But I mean, who are you gonna play? Flacco, he ain't lasted more than 7 games in the last 3 years. Kenny Pickett is a career backup. Dylan Gabriel, he's a rookie himself, and like I said, he has some things that's gonna probably prevent him from getting on the field or playing or not being a backup in this league. So Shador is probably your best option. And what could you do if Shador is playing? You're going to get more time on TV because more teams are going to pick you up. Look, that's the reason why Colorado was on TV every damn week, right? So and you can raise your ticket prices as well. So I mean, if that was your main concern, you know what I mean. So and this coaching staff is just not that good. I don't know why they keep calling Kevin Stefanski a quarterback guru. Who is he guru? I have no idea who he's guru. This dude is terrible play calling. The offense is trash. I mean, there's a lot to say about it, and the defense is what it is. You know what I mean?
All right, let me ask you a question, Kyle, before you run on. Let me, because I want to play a little devil's advocate here.
Yes, sir.
My very first question is, how do you know?
How do I know what?
How do you know Shador is better than these other guys?
No, I didn't say. I'm saying, in my perspective, I would feel that he's better than the other guys that's there because, like I said, Flacco has not lasted more than 7 games in the last 3 years. He's not going to get you through the season.
Okay.
Right. So I'm just gonna play like I'm the OC. Now Kevin Stefanski, he's the offensive guy, right?
Okay.
He's supposed to be this quarterback guru, right? You got Pickens, and I'm not trusting, and I'm no shade, but this guy wears gloves to play quarterback, and I just have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Like he can't throw a damn ball without having gloves on, and he's got hurt, so he's out too anyway. So for I don't know how long. And then between him and Dylan, you wait till you have that third down situation when you have to throw the ball and the ball get batted down because of his height, and that's just going to be an issue. So I'm just telling you. So why would I even waste my time if it's between Dylan and Shador? I mean, we clearly know who. I mean, I do. I feel like Shador is better than Dylan Gabriel. I just think his accuracy more accurate. I think it's now you have to probably work on him or holding the damn ball too long, but needless to say, he's probably in an offense now that's more conducive to possibly getting the ball out instead of him running the things like he was doing in Colorado. Because they refuse to run the damn football.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, that was an ad. That was an ad speaking. But go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh yeah. So and if you got these first round picks you got these first round picks from the Jags, right?
Mm-hmm.
That for next year, and it's supposed to be a quarterback-driven draft, which we don't know because we all thought that yours was going to be the top guy coming out this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
How wrong everybody was about that. You will want to know if one of these guys, rookies, whether it's going to be Dylan or Shador, is going to be the guy that you're going to be able to depend on. So then you can build the rest of your offense around them and not waste another draft pick on another quarterback. It makes no sense. It's just like, if you're going to be a CEO of a business, you're supposed to run it, going to how the business is supposed to be ran. You don't just sit up here and just keep wasting picks. You're wasting picks. Because you didn't need to draft 2 rookie quarterbacks. You needed to draft Shador if you thought Dylan was the guy. Why would you even draft Shador, even if it was a good pick at the time? You thought Dylan was your guy, and you had brought Pickens and Flacco in, so it was no need to draft him. So I just don't think their decision making is just that good, or was it something else? You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question, because a lot of people get on his height, and I've been looking at this. And I just want to pull up again and make sure I verify. They got Dylan at 5'11", right?
He's not 5'11".
Okay. They got
he's 5'9.5".
Okay, they got Shador at 6'1.5".
Mm-hmm.
Is that accurate? 6'1.5"?
He's probably 6 feet.
Shador is 6 feet?
He's probably 6 feet. He's probably 6 feet, 6'1", maybe. He might be 6'1". They told me he was 6'2". Somebody said he was 6'2". But I don't know how true that is.
Well, the reason I say that, because I got it, I just pulled that up from the NFL website. And this is the things I'm saying. You agree with 6'1.5" on Shador, but disagree with 5'11" on Dylan Gabriel.
No, I didn't. I thought Shador was about 6 feet. I said if they have him at 6'1.5", he could possibly be 6'1", but I think he's about 6 feet myself.
Okay.
But Dylan is not 5'11". You could clearly see that he's not 5'11".
I'm just saying, I don't know. I just think here's my question, Kai. I know, but here's my. I'm gonna be honest. I don't look. I'm gonna be very honest. When I look at this, and I look at things, and I'm not gonna be the guy that's gonna compare Dylan Gabriel to Kyler Murray or Dylan Gabriel to Patrick Mahomes. I'm not gonna do that, right? Because that's, to me, we always try to pick the one anomaly to make it the standard, and I don't think that's fair.
Russell Wilson.
Right. You're gonna have some guys, but when I look at the game, and I think my biggest thing is, as you say, being a coach, I'm still not understanding why people are tearing down. And I'm not saying you're doing this. I'm just talking in general here. And matter of fact, DC Carson says how folks calling others haters if they say something about Shador, but talk crap about Dylan Gabriel. Hypocrisy all day. And I think that's my issue. My issue is that in general here, everybody is tearing down Dylan Gabriel to build up Shador. And to me, I think that's bull crap. Right? Because Dylan Gabriel, I'm not saying
tearing him down like how?
Oh, he's trash, he's this, he's that. I'm just saying I'm not saying you. I'm speaking generally here. He too short, he that. Well, guess what? Them same offensive linemen are the same that he played with in Oregon, are about the same size that they probably playing with in the NFL. How many batted balls did he have then?
But you, Coach Hayes, the game in the NFL is different from the game in college.
Very much.
And the reason why is because of the hash marks. The game is a middle of a field game in the NFL because of the hash marks.
That's a fair statement.
So it's very different. You don't have a boundaries, a field side and a boundary side typically in the NFL. Really, you don't. Everything is done in the middle of the field.
That's
the reason why balls are not batted down like they are in the NFL and in college as they are in the NFL. That's the reason why the option don't work in the NFL, right? Why we don't run? You don't see the wishbone would never work because the game is played more in the middle of the field. There's no field side really.
So that makes a lot of sense, and I'm glad you brought that up. But I'm still but that also gives you, because the ball is in the middle of the field, it gives you equal distance for the most part, left and right. For example, if you're to the short side, it's over here. I think that the game has changed. I still think we think every quarterback got to be 6'4", 6'5", 6'6". Of course, we all want to have that. We all love that. But I think this game is changing because quarterbacks are getting shorter and smaller. They're getting more athletic, though. I mean, think about how many quarterbacks you have in the NFL today. And again, I'm not trying to pull the anomaly. I'm trying to talk about the changing of the tides here. Linebackers are not 250 anymore, right? Like the linebacker, you ain't never see Gilbert Brown out there no more like that, like we used to. You know what I mean? Like you don't really see the game because it's a lot faster. It's moving differently. And when we're talking 6 foot quarterback, if your whole O-line 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", what is Shador looking over? And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm saying I think it's all relative. If he's 6 feet, if he's 6 feet,
you will agree that 6 feet is a lot easier to look over than 5'9.5".
I can agree with that.
In the middle of the field.
But again,
in the middle of the field.
But
I haven't hit that dig.
But I haven't measured them though, dog. Like that's the thing. I'm going off what I see from what I would assume is a reputable source is NFL.com, the actual roster. Now I know people may add to it, but
they do all the time.
Okay, so if they have them at 6'1.5", right? I think it's all relative. If you take an inch off Shador, he's 6'1.5". If you take an inch off of Dylan Gabriel, he's 5'10".
Yeah, well, he's not 5'10". He's not tall as Russell Wilson is 5'10". He's not tall as Russell Wilson.
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't never seen them stand next to each other. But I all I'm saying is I hear all that, and we can go on and talk about it till the cows come home. But here's what I do know.
Yeah. Well, maybe with cleats on. I mean, maybe they measured him with cleats.
Maybe they measured Dylan with cleats and Shador barefoot.
6-inch spikes.
I mean,
with the 3-inch spikes. So
yeah,
maybe so. I don't know. Who knows?
Only thing I'll just say about it is I just don't like I've always said this. I don't like the tearing down of a player for the bigging up of another player. Right. And again,
I'm
speaking
not tearing him down. We're just talking about measurement.
Oh, no. People tearing people tearing them down, dog. People tearing them down.
No, he's not a bad quarterback. Clearly, everywhere he's went when he was at, whether he was at Oklahoma or
UCF
or UCF or where he's played well. He's played well everywhere he's went. But like I said, in the NFL, it's a very different game when you're dealing with shorter quarterbacks.
And if Shador was 5'10",
Doug Flutie had issues.
If Shador was 5'10", y'all would use that same excuse. Well, everywhere Shador went, he wins.
I don't know who y'all is. But I'm
just again, these are general statements, dog. Like, so when we're talking, I'm just saying these are all generalized statements. Because if I want to say Kai, I say Kai, you would say. I'm saying when I say y'all, I'm speaking generally because I'm talking to the chat as well. So
I got you.
When you're speaking, what I'm saying is, if the height was reversed, the same fan base would say, well, I mean, I know he might be 5'10", but think about it. Everywhere he went, he won. When he was at Jackson State, he won. Well, when he was in high school, he won. When he was at Jackson State, he won. When he was at Colorado, look what they did. They won. So all I'm saying is,
if he was that height, though, Coach, Coach Hayes, I don't think Deion would have let him play quarterback.
I mean, I don't know. And at Dawn, can I just say this to you, Dawn? I am a fan of Shador, but I'm also a realist. I'm a fan of football players, right? Again, so clearly I'm not about tearing down another player to big another player up. Do I believe that Shador can play? Most definitely, Dawn. But I just don't, because I'm not that fanned out where I gotta tear this kid up to bring this other kid up here. To me, I don't look at it that way. I can talk about the positive. Of Shador, and I can talk about like maybe there's certain things. But again, what you said tonight, Kai, is not nearly a tear down. But if y'all watch this stuff, man, come on, man, all these people out here, they're tearing the kid up. He can't throw. He can't do this.
I know what you're saying, because Shador does have a large fan base, right? And that's the reason why they were on TV every week. Mm-hmm. Part of him and his father and the Sanders and the rest of the crew, Travis and everything else. But I'm just saying, let's look at it like this.
Talk to me.
Dylan Gabriel is probably no one. Okay, so let's just break this down like how they had it. They said Shador, in the evaluation process, was no worse than a second round pick. Everybody had him across the board, second round.
We
No
get
worse
that.
than that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dylan wasn't even in the top 4 rounds on anybody's board.
That's true.
In the top 4, he wasn't even in on the top 4.
Okay.
So whatever Kevin Stefanski, the so-called quarterback guru, saw that I guess he thought he found with a diamond in the rough with drafting Dylan Gabriel.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, it wasn't that much that assertive that he didn't think that he might. Maybe I should go get somebody else just in case this little guy don't work for him, right?
Okay.
So this is the reason why they spent another 5th round pick on picking up Shador, right?
Okay.
Because who does that? Who drafts 2 rookies when you already have?
Again, you're trying to rationalize an irrational franchise. That's my whole point. We'll never be able to answer these questions because it's the Browns. And that's why I keep trying to tell people the Browns move different. It's really no different than Jerry Jones. I think if Jerry Jones ever decided to get out the way, Dallas Cowboys could be all right. But he can't.
I agree.
Exactly.
I agree wholeheartedly.
So it's the same. It's the same concept. They can't get out their own way. So when we ask these questions,
but Jerry wants to win, no, Coach. Come on now, Jerry.
But he wants to win. He wants to win. Yeah, but he wants to win his way. It's no different. It's no different than Cleveland. They want to win, but they want to do it their way.
Think Cleveland wanted to win. Be honest with you.
Probably not.
I don't.
Probably not. But if Jerry wants to win, hear me out. But if Jerry wants to win, Jerry would say, "Let me get out my own way, so we can win." But Jerry wants to be the one to stand at the mountaintop and say, "I made these choices.
I did this. I did this. I did." He's got that. He got that complex. He does. He wants everything to be that he did it. Because if he didn't have that complex, Jimmy would have been a coach. Still been a coach.
Thank you.
You know. So we understand that. We understand there was no reason for you to mess with something that worked. Right? It worked. Jimmy Johnson had a system. Jimmy Johnson is an excellent coach. You know what I'm saying? And he should have been the coach to lead the way.
And here's the problem, okay? And here's the problem. Here's the problem. This is why I keep telling you about these owners. These guys ain't millionaires. These owners are billionaires. And they have a certain thing about them, right? They rarely get told what to do. Maybe by their wife. That's about it. But in business, they very so they think about what you just said about Jimmy. Jerry and Jimmy. Jerry, because they had a butting of heads and maybe a philosophical difference, Jerry was willing to destroy what was working because you ain't gonna tell me how to do my business. Think about this. And his mindset is like Jay-Z said, if you found a hole, go make another hole. He said, I found you, Jerry. I go find another one. And he ain't found one in 30 years. Because his ego gets in the way.
And it was smoke and mirrors because he won those Super Bowls. It was still Jimmy's team. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
It's like when Gruden went to the Tampa Bay, that wasn't his team either. You know, it was Dungy's team. You know what I'm saying?
That's 100%.
You know.
The 100. So these are the things I'm saying. And so I guess when I look at it, Kai, I guess I ask these questions and I say to myself, but I understand also you have a lot of new fans. They don't follow this game. They don't get behind the curtain and really find out what's going on. They listen to a lot of these talking heads, including myself, and they listen to what they say and think it's the gospel. And be honest, they don't know what the hell going on either. Just like me. I don't know what the hell going on at the Cleveland Browns. Don't claim to. I don't claim to know the inner working. I don't claim to be an insider. We think about this. You got dudes that just popping up with YouTube channels talking about they got inside. Who the hell are you? What billionaire dude gonna give you inside information? And you're not even like ESPN. You a dude in the basement, and people just run with it because it sounds a certain way. And we just got to do some real thinking here and say, you know what? Just let this deal play out, man. Like, shit, who am I? Hey, y'all, I got some inside information, and I may have it sometime. Maybe I don't. I don't disclose because to me, that's a rabbit hole I'm not trying to go down. However, we really don't know. Nobody knew that the owner thought that way until he came on the camera and said it just yesterday or today. Everybody thought Jimmy Haslam is the reason he got drafted. Well, guess what Jimmy said?
Right.
Everybody was spreading that. Jimmy Haslam made the call. Stefanski really don't want him. This was the narrative. Stefanski really didn't want him. That's why he's third string. Listen to this. Listen to this narrative.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Stefanski does not want Shador Sanders. That's why Shador is still the third string, fourth string guy. Now, when this new information comes out, guess what the narrative is today? Haslam doesn't want him, right? Kevin Stefanski actually picked him. Well, if Kevin Stefanski,
Barry actually was the one. That's
okay. That's fine.
It was Barry,
right?
Yeah.
So that's the GM. That's the GM, correct?
Right.
The brother. Okay.
Yeah.
So now, what is the narrative? So then, if the GM and he says Kevin and Barry talk all the time, so why is he still fourth string? I'm just posing questions here.
Right.
Because before the narrative was the owner is the one.
Why does he get any run with the ones? Why doesn't he get any run with the ones?
And so that's the question so now this is where all the speculation comes from. Everybody thinks they know why he not getting run for the ones until something come out. And then they like, well, you already got the clicks. You already got the views. YouTube ain't gonna take it back because you was wrong. And like I told you, maybe I should be clicking. Maybe I should be clicked up and viewed out. Maybe I should come up here with some wild headline. But that's not why I got into it. I came here to share my knowledge and experience of the game as I see it. That doesn't mean I'm gonna always be right. But I'm not here to, and maybe that may hold me back. I don't know, I may be guilty to my own fault. But I'm not here. I'm not here to blow smoke up your butt. I'm here after 25 years of experience to give you my point of view, my take on things. That don't mean I'm gonna be always right. But I know if I'm making up something.
That's right.
That's the only difference, Kai. I could come on here right now and be like, yeah, boy, you know what I'm saying? Shador Sanders down there because he third string because they do. No, I never come in there and say exactly. I said, look, this is what it could be. This is a possibility because I've seen those scenarios happen. And that's just what it is. I got quite a few callers backing up in this thing. But Kai, man, let the people know where they can find you, man. Let's get the thing rocking.
Man, it's the Kai and K. Speak up on it on YouTube and Rumble, man. Subscribe to the channel. I'll put the link in the chat, brother.
For sure, man. Appreciate you, dog.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Anytime. All right, I got a couple members on here. I got T from Baltimore, Chris Kane. Then I'm gonna get the 9170. Then I'm gonna get the 9171. I got T from Baltimore, baby. What's happening?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Man, the Shador fan base make me more of a fan of Shador.
Yes.
I'm so glad he not as soft as his goddamn fan base.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir. One time he got to fight for a position, they crying. He should have been drafted overall #1. He should have been. Man, that kid got sacked 94 times. He got to atone for that. I don't care if you don't have no O-line. I don't care about O-line. 94 times sacked, worst running game in college football. And you had a Heisman Trophy winner and the Bolitnikoff winner on your team.
And the Johnny Unitas Award winner. All that. Golden Arm or whatever. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can't have it all. Is what I'm saying. And you look at this kid, you see him at the press conferences, he's humble.
Yes.
He's like, you know what? I'm controlling what I can control. I'm going to go out there and do what I can do. You feel me? If I get 2 reps, 3 reps, it don't matter. He tell his pops, don't even bring all that drama around me, man. I don't even need that right now. You stay where you at and you heal up. Watch me in the preseason. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I rock with Shador.
Thank you.
All these crying
fans,
man, stop that clown stuff, man. Like, he got it, bro. Let him fight. He's tough. Y'all say he was raised by the best, so let him fight.
Thank you, man.
Damn, he got it.
Thank you, though. You know why I'm thanking you? Because that's what I've been saying. We still, how many days of I want people to understand this. Put this in perspective. Put this in perspective. How many days have they had practice so far? Three mini camps, 10 OTAs, and they're on what, their second or third day of of camp. So we're talking maybe 15 practices. 15 practices. 15 practices. 15 practices, dog. And it's like they don't want the process to happen. Let it happen. It's okay. It is all right. It is okay. 15, let's say 15, 16 practices. I don't know the exact number, but it's low. Let the process, as Nick Saban always say, trust the process, bro. Let it work. Because here's what it will happen. The cream will rise to the top. And if it doesn't, he goes somewhere else. But here's my fear. And this is what else I'll say. You got to applaud the Cleveland Browns for giving them a damn shot. Because who else was going to give them a shot? We don't know. And another thing that blows me, though, T, that I mean, absolutely, literally blows my mind out of all of this. You're going to trash the franchise that gave them a chance. And they came out and said, this is the problem. This is part of the problem. It's not about his stats. They don't want to deal with the other stuff that go. You saw how fast they just, and I know it's a totally different thing, but it's still relative. How fast did he dismiss himself from Quashon Judkins? Even his wife said, nope, we ain't talk to him. Nope, nope. These are considered distractions. The NFL doesn't want, they want to always be in control, T. And here's the craziest thing that blows my mind. Shador hasn't asked for any of this, bro. He has never once said any of the things that people say. He's never created a narrative. He's never done any of that. And I know people going to say, well, we speak for him. How you going to speak for him when you don't know? And that's really my whole stance, T. We don't know. Let it play out. Let the process play out. Y'all see clip.
I don't know if it occurred to people, but you know what? You know the trip part is, Coach Hayes.
Mm-hmm.
They really helping the young man out, and I'm gonna tell you why. By them drafting him 5th round like that, when they go, if they get to him, because I'm hoping they do. I really do. I think him against Lamar Jackson in that division in the AFC North is going to be electric. Straight up. I just think it's going to be good games. But it's the Browns. Like, let's put it in perspective. They suck as a team. The O-line suck. The wide receiver core, they got one. So overall, if they get to him and put him in there, he got a real shot of being a franchise quarterback if he keep his nose clean and he play well enough. He ain't got to win games.
Mm-hmm.
But if they're close, if they're competitive with a 5th round pick, they're gonna bring him back. And even if they draft another quarterback, he gonna have to start. He gonna be in the league because he know the playbook.
Right.
He got the continuity with the players, and they all love him.
Right. Right.
So I don't know what the hell they complaining about. They just keep crying and crying. Oh, Cam Ward wasn't this Cam Ward. Stop crying.
Yeah.
Damn.
100%. 100%. Real quick before I get in there, man. Shout out to Russ. I'm just leave it as Russ. I know who that is, but I just realized who it is after I said it. $150, man. Y'all clap it up. He not donated, $150 so he could join the $100 league and the $50 fantasy league. As you see right here. All right, the college fantasy league is rocking and rolling. I'll put it up again as it blows up. If you want to join, I'll put the picture back up and give you all the details. And I'm going to make a little short to put on Twitter and all that kind of stuff too. But he joined the $100 and the $50 fantasy league. So do me a favor, y'all clap it up. There we go, baby. There we go, baby. And I'll say this last thing, T. I gotta fix this doggone thing. It's killing me. All right, I got it all situated. Here's what else I'll say. To that point is just let them play. And see, here's what I'm gonna say. Shout out to Don. Don, I'm not familiar with your name. Maybe you might be new to this channel. I'm not sure. Maybe you just been watching the background. But yourself, let me see here. And I'm using this as an example, so I hope you don't take it the wrong way. He still finished 74% completion. Okay. Jimmy Davis says 74% completion rate, no real line, I guess no real O-line, highest in college football unheard of. So Jimmy and Dawn, I'm just using you two as an example on this. When people say numbers don't lie, okay. But context matters. If I'm looking at Shador and I'm saying to myself, as a team player, I'm just talking about if I was just looking at a kid playing and had to evaluate him, my biggest knock would be the team is constantly in bad situations. For example, let's just say 94 sacks in 2 years of Colorado. Let's just say, is it fair to say 60 of them were from the offensive line? Is that fair? Is that fair? 60 of them were from the offensive line. Is that good? That's quite a bit, right, T?
Man,
I'm just hear me out.
That, sure, we can give him
okay.
50. Yeah, we can be.
So
okay,
there were 34
sure.
times. So there were 34 times that the sack may have been on his behalf. Now, here's the question you have to evaluate when you make an evaluation. How many times was the team put in a bad situation because you didn't throw the ball away to live to see another down? Yes, I know the guy broke through the line. Woo. But you throw the ball away to make it 2nd and 10 versus 2nd and 17. Now that's a total different scenario. See, this is what I say. So when people say, oh, the 74% completion rate, I'm not knocking that if you take it at face value. But as an evaluator, my question is 74% and 50 sacks. Okay, now I haven't done it, but how many times did we not throw the ball away to live to see another down and keep positive yardage? Because no gain is positive sometimes, right? How about this? 2nd and 3, I take a sack and now it's 3rd and 12. You see the difference? That right there, instead of saying 2nd and 3, right? Watch this, 2nd and 3, I go to drop back pass, it ain't there, throw it away. Now it's 3rd and 3 versus 3rd and 13. See, a lot of people are not looking at it that way. And if you just take those 34 as throwaways, that completion percentage goes down some. I'm not saying drastically, maybe 71%, which is still phenomenal. But how did you get 74%? Because in college, your sacks go against the run game. It doesn't go against the pass like the NFL. People have to understand the difference. Shador had 50 runs for minus 100 yards. Minus 100 yards.
Horrible.
So what I'm saying is, as an evaluator of talent, okay, he does a good job throwing the ball, but he also doesn't throw the ball. So you kind of almost wash yourself out. Imagine what Colorado would look like if you threw the ball away and don't worry about the pass completion percentage. What does it look like if it's 3rd and 3 versus 3rd and just 3rd and 9?
And maybe he's taking this time to actually learn protections. Because I ain't see him make no checks and calls for all the passes that he threw. He threw the ball damn near 500 times, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, like 460, something like
throughout
that.
the season.
Yeah, something like that. 460.
That's close.
Yeah, no.
That's a lot of throws, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of throws.
Mm-hmm.
So, look, nobody's saying that the boy can't play ball, man. He's nice. I get it.
Right.
But 94 sacks in 2 years is egregious in any evaluator's mind.
Right.
Jackson Dart, his knock was he put his body on the line when he run.
Mm-hmm.
He don't know how to slide. That's a real knock. I need you for the whole season. So if you're willing to sit in there and take those shots like that, that's cool. But at the same time, I need you to evaluate the severity of the situation and not always do it. I don't need you all the time playing hero ball.
Right. Right.
And they talk about this completion percentage. Bro, you had the best athlete we have ever seen in college football on your team.
Yeah.
So I would hope that your percentage is high with Travis Hunter.
Right. Right.
Because what's his name? Trevor Lawrence going to enjoy the hell out of him.
Correct.
Believe that. They talk about it's going to be packages. Packages, man, listen, that boy going to be out there playing every snap. They not stupid.
Yeah. And here's this funny thing, right? Watch this. So we talk about Dylan, right? Okay, no problem. I know he had a better O-line. Okay, no problem. Dylan Gabriel was 72.9% completion rate with 21 sacks. Right? Imagine if he held the ball, maybe so it don't hurt him, where he may be throwing passes away. Like, it's all relative. You get what I'm going, T? But I just wanted to put that out there, man.
Yeah, but they act like Dylan Gabriel wasn't the Big Ten Offensive Player of the Year. They act like he did not win. Like, okay, Dan Lannon never won a conference. What was the difference? Oh, Dylan Gabriel.
Right.
That was the difference.
Yeah.
Straight up. He's never done that. That coach that smacked Colorado like that before never won a conference. He couldn't get past Washington when he was in the Pac-12.
Mm-hmm.
He went to the Big Ten, got Dylan Gabriel. All of a sudden, they go undefeated during the regular season and knock off of Ohio, Penn State, and everybody else that was coming for him.
Most
they just fell asleep in the playoffs. It happens.
Yeah. Yeah. Real quick, TY says, Coach, hey, you let people talk stupid on here. TY, call in so you can talk smart. Seriously, I'll be dead serious. I'm not trying to be funny. I want to have an intriguing conversation. I love people that's in the chat, but I would love to have an intriguing conversation because we just like to talk here. But T, let me run, man. You know I'm gonna see you, boy. I'm gonna see you, T, and you got to see me, and you gonna have to see me. I ain't with it
for sure. But on a serious note, man, real prayers up for Coach Prime.
For sure.
Go.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Like all jokes aside, I love him, man. I want to see him continue to progress in his coaching. I'm hoping that they have at least a decent season so that he can prove to everybody that he can coach without having the best athletes.
Right. 100%. Stanley,
But
all
other
right.
than that, I'm out, brother. I'm proud of you. Keep doing your thing.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That's my man T. 9171. I'm coming to you. Give me 1 second. Stanley says, watch down the road. You're going to be saying, oh, it doesn't. I guess he doesn't get sacked that much, and he does throw the ball away. Again, I'm not saying he won't. I'm telling you what was. See, that's your problem. Y'all have selective hearing. I believe their strategy, I know this is going to sound crazy, and I keep bringing this up. I did a show with Rob the Man Media way back, and I brought this up, and I said, "Dog, why did he throw that ball away watching the Well-Off Media video?" And Rob told me, "Oh, they having a quarterback completion contest." And I was like, "Oh, that's creating bad habit." I know this is going to sound crazy, and again, this is all speculation. I ain't saying that I know, but I think part of the plan for Shador was to have this amazing completion percentage, and the loophole in doing so is taking the sack because it goes against your rushing, not your passing. And I believe Coach Prime believes that Shador could throw them out of problems. And he did that quite a bit. But as an evaluator from the NFL perspective, they don't give a damn about what y'all plan was. They're looking, do I have to teach an old dog new tricks? Is it something I can change? Why is he doing this? Why does he take this sack? You have an opportunity to throw this ball away. He doesn't. I'm not saying he won't come in there and be like everybody else, 67%, 68%. Fine. Like Kyle McCord threw the ball 592 times. 592 times, took 27 sacks, a 66 completion percentage. Threw for 47, almost 4,800 yards. I'm not saying he can't learn it. I'm telling you why, what people look at, man. So y'all please feel free to call in. I watch Cam do the same thing. Get what, T.Y.? You might have watched him do the same thing, but you also see that boy go number 1 overall. Take that. Man, get that crap out of here, T.Y. Call in, man. I love to have a conversation with you. Time to put somebody in the kitchen anyway. 9171, call or talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
What up, Coach Hayes? This is DC Carson. How are you doing, brother?
What's up, man? I ain't talked to you in a minute. I see you all the time on my man's show. Tell him to email me back. I emailed Harry. I emailed him. I left a comment one time, and he said, "Oh, we got to do a show." I emailed him. I never heard from him, man. So tell him, Harry, I love to do a show with him, man. Trust me, I don't bite, dog. I don't bite. But DC, I know you be on there giving him that work. Talk to me, man.
All right. So, Coach Hayes, what I'm noticing in this community is that you have people who are football fans. Like, you are a football fan. You've been a football coach. Then you have people that are fans of particular teams. You happen to be a fan of the Canes. Other people have stuff. But then you have people who are here for just people. And I think what they're looking at is that if I'm here just for a particular person, I'm looking for that person to win, not necessarily the team.
That's true.
And because I might be new to it, I don't understand all the context and nuances. Some of the stuff you've already said, so I won't go back over them. But let's say, like when you did the completion percentages of Dylan, that they are this, and Shador, if you look at them, they're about the same. So I got a little bone to pick with the CU community is that stop bashing Pickett. Stop bashing Flacco. Stop bashing Dylan, and let the competition. This is football. Is the competition. If you really him, you gonna rise. But just to sit back and say, "Well, I'm going to automatically just exclude everybody else and make this person the number 1 person." No, we don't do that. So let me ask you this, Coach Hayes. We have a conversation. If I were to tell you, and again, I think Shador will be a solid NFL QB, but again, we all know you can be a stud in college and a dud in the NFL.
I just don't want him to do it at the Browns. Sorry. I just didn't want him to do it at the Browns.
Right.
I hate the Browns. But go ahead.
Right. What? So let's say if I were to tell you someone had an offense that was 13th in the conference and 69th overall in the FBS, would you say that that's a great offense?
Say it again. I'm sorry. 69 what?
If I were to say that a team had the 13th offense in their conference and the 69th offense overall, would you say that that is a solid offense?
No, not at all.
Okay. Colorado last year was the 13th offense in the Big 12 and the 69th overall. I'm not saying they were bad at all because they had receivers drafted, they had a Heisman. That what I'm saying, use that is when we use these numbers, we can't just use just enough data. We got to look at it all. And again,
there you go.
No shade to anybody just kind of coming to the game.
There you go.
But they still have to kind of look at, you got to look at all the numbers. What do you think?
Context matters, bro. If I just and here's the brilliance. Now I'm gonna tell you this. Here's the brilliance of what I believe Prime's thought was. When they put the graphic on the screen, what graphics do they throw up for quarterbacks? They throw up touchdowns, completion percentage, right? How many touchdowns he done, the completion percentage, and how many what? Was it? It's only 3. Right? And interceptions. They don't put up sacks unless they're talking about it. But the typical graphic that comes up are those 3 things. What I thought end up happening in this whole process is the fans may not have gotten it, but the mechanic understands, which I call, the GMs and the scouts. They're like, wait a minute, these math ain't mathing. Right? and they watch the game. Bro, if I'm going to give you millions of dollars, I'm not looking at your highlight tape. I am literally studying every game in which you've played. Then when they say, well, why they spend so much time in Colorado? Because I want to see, does it match? Does he hold it in practice just like he does maybe in the game? Is he throwing it away in the game? I mean, is he throwing it away at practice and then he keeps it in there? Bro, I don't think people understand the investment that's going into these players. Even though Jimmy Haslam got billions of dollars with a B, you think he ain't sick about $240 million he giving to Deshaun Watson? That's a bad investment. And that happened. That's business. But they do their research. And that's the stuff that people are not privy to, those notes. And I'm not saying Shador can't play. I'm not saying Shador will come out there and be great. How many of y'all thought Josh Allen was going to be who he's going to be? Come on, man. Y'all ain't watching no Kyler Murray and doggone Patrick Mahomes, Texas Tech back in college. Y'all lying to yourself unless you're a Texas dude, Texas fan. Y'all ain't heard about these dudes until they came around. Ain't nobody can tell me they watching a Wyoming football game where Josh Allen played. Cut it out.
Right, so let's talk about that. That we look at these numbers and the numbers or accomplishments, they're using it to say this means this person is automatically going to be great. So let's go down that road. One of the other metrics we see is that Shador won the Johnny Unitas Best Arm Award, correct?
Okay.
All right, so let's go down and let's see. So he won it last year. Let's see how many of the let's go about 12 into who the previous Unitas Award winners, and let's take a look and see how they panned out. So we got Shador, we got Jalen Daniels. We say that was the success, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
But then let's go past that.
Max Duke,
who's playing in the UFL right now.
Don't nobody even know who that is.
Pickett. Oh, wait. Right. They don't know who that was. TCU QB.
Right.
He is I saw him in the UFL. All right. Let's go back. Oh, wait a minute. You got somebody in the doggone room that won the United. Kenny Pickett.
Right.
Let's continue to keep going after that. Mac Jones. What's Mac Jones doing? Not that much. We got Joe Burrow. We all can admit that's good. Here's a name nobody probably has ever heard of if you just showed up when Prime showed up. That's Gardner Minshew. Nobody knows who that is. Mason Rudolph. Wait a minute. Hold on one second. I'm about to get to another QB that won the Johnny Unitas Award. That's in the same Browns room. Deshaun Watson. Then we go Cook, Marcus Mariota, AJ McCarron, Colin Klein, Andrew Luck. He was good. Scott Tolzien. You see what I'm saying? Colt McCoy. You cannot sit here and say just because somebody won this award that they're just a dog. Because we've seen, again, just because you were a stud in college doesn't mean you will be a stud in the NFL. So all I'm saying is that as folks come into here, especially with people like you, because it's like, I'm trying to figure out how folks argue with somebody like Coach Hayes, who has actually coached the game and know the game. How are y'all listening to people who have not had that level when Coach Hayes is giving you, y'all call him Coach Hater, when he's just, because in this community, there are hazers. There's haters, but there's also glazers too. Is that he's just giving you a transparent and down the middle football conversation.
That's what I try my best. I do. I try my best. Like I said, not always going to be right. Not going to be. I don't claim to be the end all know all, but what I do know, I tell people this: I don't know 100% of everything, but if I only know 3% of something, I know 100% of that 3%. And if I tell you I know it, then I know it. If I don't, I'll say I'm speculating. You know, I can see it going this way. Here are a few scenarios. I don't claim to be an insider. Never have claimed to be an insider. But when you try to talk about this game in totality, in general terms, how things pretty much run, there are a lot of things that I thought when I came on this channel, like, man, maybe I could tell people how I work behind the curtain. But again, I understand the fandom. And I don't mind you being a fan. I don't mind you being fanned out. Just don't try to sell the bull. Don't sell me the fake Rolex that the dude down the street told you is real. And then you come over here and try and sell it to me and it's real. And I'm like, sir, Rolexes don't tick. They sweep. No. This is the new one. This is the 2026 Rolex. Okay, please be gone. We can't do it. That's how I look at it, dog. And I'm just saying. Now, let me ask you a question. And I think the thing that irks me the worst, DC, and I've gotten better because I understand a lot of people haven't done a lot of history or research and so forth. So I've gotten better. That they feel, and I know that this. Okay, let me go back. I'm sorry. I'm a little all over the place because I'm getting frustrated. When you talk like this, it sounds like you're hating on Shador, but you're not. He's just the topic of the conversation. But when people come here, they feel like he's the Jackie Robinson. He's the first one to ever get screwed over. He did this. They colluded. Okay. I'll bring up a great one. Let me ask you this. Would you take Scatterboo or would you take DJ Giddens at running back? Who would you take first if you was an owner, GM?
Probably would take Scatterboo.
Over DJ Giddens from K-State? No problem.
Though I like DJ Giddens, don't get me wrong, but I probably would take Scatterboo.
I'm going to take DJ Giddens. You want to know why?
Okay.
Because he's
why that?
Okay, let me know in the chat. DJ Giddens or Scatterboo? Matter of fact, here we go. I'll put a poll up. Let me do that right quick. Oh, shoot. Try to do this real quick. How you spell his name? Dion? His name's Cam Scatterboo, right? I know I'm going to spell it wrong. All right, here we go. We'll start the poll. Poll is jumping right now. Right? Do me a favor. Y'all can put it on the poll. We got the poll up. Okay, let's do this. I don't want to sway anybody's opinion. Let's talk about something just a hair different, and then I'll come back to it, give them time to vote. The reason I'm saying this is when I was talking about Shador and them being the Jackie Robinson, he's not the first one. These things happen all the time. But because they don't watch this game, because they don't follow it like that, they think it's almost like, why you do my baby like that? It's almost like the mama in the stands. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it. Now they got see you uncles, dog. What is that? Somebody slap them, please. Mother. God, they don't see you uncles.
Bro. Man, Coach Hayes, this is my mindset is that sometimes in our community, we have some, which I understand, so no shade, but they try to make everything a Selma to Montgomery or Jackie Robinson moment. And it's not always there. And sometimes there may be a little element of that, but that's not always what it is. So what'll happen is if we are having a conversation about strictly football, but yet somebody else is making it a Jackie Robinson or a Selma to Montgomery moment, then they're calling you a hater because they seem like you kind of betraying. It's like, no, we're just talking football. And nobody has not one time said Shador sucks or he's not good and he ain't gonna make it. They said he's good. So I'm trying to figure out why it is that that's what makes it difficult, because these are louder voices that are out here. And then with the whole see you auntie and the see you uncle thing, people are feeding folks stuff that have not necessarily been plugged into the game. And you can tell that people have been plugged into the game because they use more they'll run away, they'll use facts, but they don't necessarily talk about straight up ball. Like, for example, when I would watch Colorado, sometimes Harry B and I would talk, and I was like, look at that clock. Shador is snapping the ball way too fast. You got all this clock on there, but that seems to me they're trying to get more snaps than they actually are trying to manage that game, get it down, get it done, and get on out the door. So those are context. How about you?
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you 10,000%. And the problem is we get so hyper-focused on one element that we don't look at the things around it, right? We don't use, as they say in reading, the context clues, right? We don't use if there's a word in a passage that you're reading, you can't define it. You don't understand what it means. You can look at the words and the way in which it's being used to come up with a general idea of what this word may mean. And that's the problem. We're so used to now we live in a soundbite world, right? We got to have information immediately. We get pissed off because we got to wait 5 seconds to skip the video on YouTube. We like, God dang, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Like, so we hear one little soundbite. That's why when Jimmy Haslam came on, I said, nah, I want to see the whole interview. Let me go back and let me go past. I don't want to hear just that one piece. What was asked before that and what was asked after that? What's the feel of this interview? But people don't want to take the time to do that. They hear one little soundbite and there you go, and they run with it. And that's where I think we have a
Coach
problem.
Hayes.
Yeah.
Right. So I will tell you my short time of, my background, retired military. Before a short time before I went back on active duty, I was a cop.
Okay.
And what I realized is that there was a difference between truth or facts. That there's a difference between, that's why they tell you to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Here's an example. If I walk up into a house and I see somebody on the floor deceased and somebody's holding a gun and is smoking, there are facts that says somebody's dead and somebody has a weapon in their hand. So for some folks, they say, well, that's truth enough, that's facts. The whole truth is nothing but the truth. If I pull the camera and see, well, wait a minute, the person that's holding the weapon, they came in and bought the gun from somebody, and then that person ran out. So you came in right as the person holding it. So it's like you didn't look at, if you looked at one segment, you would think the person when you walked in was the person that caused the crime. But when you look at all the evidence, you see it wasn't, and that person was coming in there at least trying to stop or detain that person. And I think that's what we have to do, like look at critical thinking, problem solving. That does go to football. And that's what I'm saying. We got to look at all facts. Like, for example, I hear people say, well, Coach, Colorado had 11 people drafted. You're right. But you got towed out the frame by BYU, who had nobody drafted. So all that stuff matters. And it's like we can't have the conversation. Or let's say, for example, we say, well, Dylan had great players, but Dylan also went up against great teams. He beat Ohio State. How many people got drafted out of Ohio State in the first and second round? But I know you ain't got much time. I just wanted to come over here.
No, you good. You're the only one on the line right now. So we good. We can roll. And you don't call in often.
Okay.
So here's what I'm going to tell you really quickly. Right now, the poll says 58% Scatterboo, 42% DJ Giddens. Now, isn't this ironic? See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Scatterboo. Watch this now. You ready for this? Scatterboo, 5'9.5". Ran a 4.63. DJ Giddens, 6'1.5". Ran a 4.43. Watch this though. Scatterboo, he did get drafted before DJ Giddens, right? Scatterboo got drafted 4th round, I believe. Giddens got drafted 5th round after Shador. DJ Giddens got drafted after Shador. But what's so ironic, and this is why I say people pick and choose what they want to battle when they try to pick a criteria. Who's more the prototypical running back? The 4.43 guy that's 6'2" or 6'1.5" with 1,300 yards rushing? Or the 5'9" ball player that ran a 4.6 that Mr. Can Do It All? But this is the NFL. See, that's what's amazing to me. These same people pick Scatterboo over DJ, and DJ is more of the what? The pro style guy. Is that fair to say?
That is fair to say, and that argument persuades me to change my vote.
No, but hear me out.
Because you brought facts to it.
But hear me out. But these same people picking Scatterboo, who is not NFL prototypical, but they pick that guy over who? Wouldn't that be the equivalent of, well, damn, the NFL picked a non-prototypical quarterback in Dylan Gabriel over a more prototypical quarterback in Shador Sanders. See, these are the things I'm saying. It's funny how. Does it make sense what I'm telling you though, DC? Like,
it does.
The same argument that they're making for why Shador should have been picked over Dylan Gabriel is the same argument as why they gave Scatterboo, because in their mind, they probably seen Scatterboo. He did so many different things, blah, 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 but he ain't prototypical. Scatterboo won more, right? They went to the conference championship on his back. Well, guess what, Oregon? They won it on his back. He ain't a prototypical dude. He's small. These are the things I'm saying. But when you try to say this to them, you're a hater. These are the perfect that I knew everybody's gonna pick Scatterboo. But when you start looking at numbers and looking at what they do and all of these type of things, bro, it's not even in the same boat. Look at this. DJ Giddens had 205 carries. 205. That's it. Cameron had 293 carries for 1,700. Almost, I'll just say 90, 87 more carries, 88 more carries. 88 more carries than DJ Giddens. 45 receptions. DJ Giddens had 21 for 250. Cam had 45 for 605. Cam had 21 touchdowns rushing. DJ Giddens had 7 touchdowns rushing. This is exactly what I'm saying, dog. So who got shafted? Let me ask you, who you think got shafted then? You think DJ Giddens got shafted?
That's gonna be Giddens.
He ran a 4.4.
He had better metrics.
Thank you.
But you know something?
Hold on, real quick. I'm sorry, not to interrupt you, real quick. Who has better metrics?
Go ahead, no problem.
Who has better metrics? Dylan Gabriel or Shador Sanders? Shador got the better metrics. He's bigger. He's strong. He's bigger.
He does.
He does. But these are the things I'm saying. And I even picked this, and I haven't brought it up, but I'm going to say it, even from a race perspective. A white running back, a black quarterback. So people can't say, because then I can go to, shout out to Alpha Rule on here. We were talking earlier. I could bring up Will Howard. Bro, Will Howard won the Natty. Will Howard won the Natty, dog. He had a 73.1% completion record, 4,000 yards, 14 sacks, right? 35 touchdowns, right? What round did Will Howard get drafted?
He was the last round, wasn't it?
Yes, I'm trying to see his number. 185th, dog. I need some cane juice.
Yeah.
He got picked up in the 6th round. Now, here's where I'm going to really tear people's head off, and then I'm going to move on. The team you could be mad at is Pittsburgh. The team you could be mad at, because here's what I'm going to tell you. If you knew you wanted, watch this now. If you knew you wanted Aaron Rodgers, nothing wrong with that. You got an old head, then you go pick up Shador Sanders. Hell, he was there long enough for y'all to pick him up. To teach, Aaron Rodgers could help work and teach Shador. Right? I think that's fair, right? That's just a natural progression of the position. Is that fair?
It's fair.
They didn't even pick him up. They picked up Will Howard in the 6th round. The national championship winning quarterback got picked up in the 6th round. That's way different money. This dude won a natty, but guess what the excuse is? Well, look at his team, coach. He had Now let's put Shador at Ohio State, and imagine Shador would have went 185th. He'd have lost a ever loving mind, bro.
That's true. I believe that. I was gonna say, hey, Wild Dog. Wild Dog was trying to find how you can get in the numbers right up there on the screen.
Number
You
right here,
call
baby.
in. But here's like
862-799-9956, baby. Call on in, Wild Dog.
right, but like the other context in this, Coach Hayes, and I'm not saying that Dylan is a better or worse quarterback than Shador because it's the NFL. We're starting at day one, ground zero. This is what's going on. But folks, also I would sit back and like when the OC conversation came up, and I'm going to say is that when you look at like so, a lot of folks don't know the OC at Oregon name is Will Stein. Now let's pack that. When Bo Nix was in the SEC, he was not good, and
he was
my
young,
daughter goes.
And he was young too. But go ahead.
I hate Auburn. Yes. All right. So here's the thing: they used to call him Bo Bagger. You know what rhymes with Nix, and because he was not good. All right, but then he goes and gets under Will Stein, who is at the OC, and then dude is doing well. Because he was able, sometimes it's that you got to be able to get in there and be like a QB whisperer to get in there. That's no diss to Pat Schumer or any of that. It's just basically saying it's that Dylan has had some great training. That doesn't mean he's better than Shador. So, but like when people say, well, Shador is not slower than Dylan. I'm not saying he is. What I am saying is you got to recognize that Dylan was able to do what he did because he was taught by one of the gurus. And then when he was at Oklahoma, I forget the name, the coach that's now at Mississippi State was the OC at Oklahoma, which is pretty good. So he's had well-respected OCs. That's why Mary Cabot said what she said. She was wrong with what she said about Shador, but you still
What did she
have to
say? Because
factor
I've
that
never
in.
watched
So
one of her broadcasts. What did she say?
she was saying that she said that Dylan has had several offensive coordinators, and Shador has only had one, Pat Schumer, which is not true. We know he's had others.
That's correct.
I forget who he had Jackson State.
Sean
but the
Lewis
point is
and
that
the tight end coach. I forgot his name.
Right, but the thing being is that Dylan has had some preparation. So I mean, I'm still sitting up here saying it. And to me, I also see this as that some of these folks did not. If you watch, let's say 24 games or whatever it is that Shador played, and you only saw sound bites of Dylan or like bits and pieces, you're not going to really know what he did, or you're not going to really know if you hadn't seen Flacco playing in a while. So that's all I'm saying is that like we've got to have these conversations, but you know what it is? It's going to still be people that's going to say you cannot say anything wrong about Shador. Well, unfortunately, folks, if we do that, then we're only having limited football conversations. That's the kind of dude I am. And I don't see that in you, Coach Hayes, either. You want to have conversations about football.
Right. And talk about possibilities and scenarios. And again, I'll say this to you. I'm never mad at the fan. I'm mad at what the fan is trying to sell me. That's where I get a problem. If you can verbalize and articulate your beliefs, I may not agree with it, but I'm not going to beat you across the head because you're entitled to your opinion. But if you come on here and you just talking the talk and be like, yeah, Shador should be number one, fine, no problem. Just tell me why. Because he balling. Okay, so tell me why is he balling? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like I asked Kai earlier, the first caller. So you said that. So yeah, remember he said he felt that Shador was better or did better than Dylan, and you heard me ask him, how do you know? Because I don't know. I'm not finna come up to a conclusion on some Twitter clips, and I haven't seen it. But see, again, I know what the entirety of a practice looks like. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I said this a long time ago on the thing. Alpha Rule, I'm coming, baby. I'm sorry. I said this a long time ago on a clip. Y'all know I do the breakdown of WRE. I said I'm gonna put this on a shirt, which I am. I said game film has taken more scholarships than highlight films has given scholarships. What am I saying? I could look at a highlight and be like, this dude balling. But what about if you do 60 plays a game? What about them other 55 plays that you didn't show? See, that's why I say context matters. So if I sit up here and try to make an evaluation on any quarterback off of 2 Twitter clips, that's unfair to those players. That's unfair to those players. That's why I refuse, I hate to bring up McCain's, I refuse to look at Twitter clips of our spring game and try to come up with a damn record prediction off of some Twitter clips from some fan cell phone. No, sir, not doing it. Not doing it at all. Because it's unfair. There's no context to it. That's all I'm saying. So that's how I look at it. That ain't Happy Day. Happy Days say, I'm leaving Alpha Rule a hater. Bro, it's a conversation. Again.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, and then I'm gonna jump off and
Sure.
make room. But that I would say this. This is the last thing I'm gonna say is that when y'all are out in the content, the CU universe, I call it the CU universe, is that there are some people that are not telling you the truth. They are shaking pom-poms, and you got to be able to balance the pom-pom shakers and the X and O talkers. You talking to one right now, and Alpha Rule's gonna come. That is an X and O talker. He's gonna give it to you like it is, and there's several people in there. So just enjoy the space. And folks, if you get all uptight as I close, don't be so uptight because you're missing the beauty of this game.
There you go.
It is wonderful. I have watched it since a child, and you're gonna learn something. Just come in, sit down, get you some cane juice, like Coach
Yes,
Hayes, and just
sir.
chill, or whatever your team is, and just chill on. I'm drinking Bama juice and just chill on out and have a good time.
You said
Thanks,
Bama.
Coach Hayes, for having me on, brother.
All right, real quick, I'll just say this for you, Lee. I had to slap you for that Bama comment. But here's what I'll say to you real quick before you go. If
that
the
Sugar Bowl, you still salty?
If the God damn, I tried this mother. Here's what I'll say to you real quick. If the Jimmy Haslam situation that just occurred, I think it was today this video came out. Am I right? Today it came out or yesterday?
I believe it was today.
If the Jimmy Haslam is not proof enough that people don't know what the hell is going on, if that don't stop you in your tracks, then you are a cult member. If you're here to talk about this game and really have insight. Now, if you're here to just go team fight, then please continue on. Because you can go to your favorite YouTuber and they have said that Jimmy Haslam was the reason Shador was drafted. Am I lying?
They did.
Name one person, y'all can put that in the chat. Name one person that you could go in here that said that, no, it wasn't him. Everybody ran with that narrative. And guess what? As soon as he come out with the video, that's what I'm telling you. Nobody knows, dog. Nobody knows. The owner stood right there, looked like he didn't want to be there. Him and his wife. All right, let's answer these questions, man. And the dude could have straight up lied. He could have said, now if he would have said, hey, before the draft, if you would have asked me, on a Wednesday night before the draft, no, I wasn't even thinking about Shador, but over some other research and some conversations and some other intel that I received, he didn't lie. He said, man, Friday night, 2 days of the draft are gone. Friday night. And you heard what he said. That morning we had conversations. That afternoon we had conversations. So they didn't even make a decision probably until right before their last pick of the day. He said the morning of it, we had conversations. The afternoon, we had conversations. And now there's a whole new narrative being pushed. But thank you, DC, man. I appreciate you, dog. Tell your boy I said holler at me, man. We got room for him.
Will do, brother.
All right, now.
Y'all have a good one. I'm bouncing back into the chat. See you.
For sure. Thanks, DC. All right, here we go, man. Alpha Rule in the building. What's up with you, brother?
What up, Coach? Can you hear me?
I got you loud and clear, dog. Talk to me.
Yeah, man. I think you speaking some knowledge, but it's too bad. A couple of your topics is just gonna go over some people's head. Because I think you hit it on the head. Like, I can even go further. People talk trash about Kenny Pickett, man. Okay, it didn't work out in Pittsburgh. He went to Philadelphia, got with a Super Bowl type of organization. They might have taught him some stuff. They might like what they hear. They might like what he sees. He obviously has a physical ability that they like because he got drafted in the first round. They like his speed. They like his arm strength. They like his size. He just needs to maybe learn how to play a little bit of quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing as Baker Mayfield. Kenny Pickett's career right now looks just like Baker Mayfield's.
Mm.
What happens if Kenny Pickett ends up being the Baker Mayfield of the Cleveland Browns?
Mm.
It's a trajectory. Same trajectory. Baker Mayfield left Cleveland, burnt out, didn't do well. Then he went to, what was the team he went to before he went to Tampa Bay?
I don't know, bro.
Was it? Yeah, he went to a team before Tampa Bay. He went to a team before Tampa Bay, didn't even play that. Oh, Carolina.
Sure did. Baker Mayfield, yep.
Yeah, went to Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Then he went to Tampa Bay, and it clicked. It finally clicked for him. I'm not sitting here saying Pickett. The thing is, I think people, when they make their opinions, they don't know. And I keep trying to tell people, you don't know. Let's just deal with what we do know. Let's talk about what we know. We know now the owner did not want him and did not pick him. That's a big deal. I think is it a bigger deal that he didn't want him and didn't pick him? Or is it a bigger deal that he's telling us this? Because I've never seen an owner, if you think you found a diamond in the rough, you're not going to willingly tell everybody I didn't pick him. Owners don't do that. If you found a good-ass player and everybody thinks you picked him, guess what they do? They shut the hell up.
And here's the funny thing. That's free credit for the owner.
That's what I'm saying. Why are you going out of your way letting us know you didn't pick him? That's some type of shit you do when you found a bust.
And here's the worst part. He wasn't even really asked that question. That was his answer.
It's like he's been waiting to say it. He's been waiting to say it.
That's wild. That's wild, bro. He looks frustrated. He looks like, man, my running back just got doggone here. The other quarterback got a hamstring pull. Y'all keep asking me about this shit. Yeah.
So I'll talk about that. So that's what I was going to talk about today. So number one, I think he's a DB or something. He's a good player. He just hurt they say it might be an Achilles. I don't know if it's a rupture. I don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, guys, let me tell you something about this number 53. How many people you keep at a position is not always about how talented you are. If you got injuries in other positions that's going to take a week, 2, 3, 4 weeks, you cannot keep 6 wide receivers because you're missing 2 running backs. You can't keep 4 quarterbacks when you're missing wide receivers, DBs, and D linemen. You guys understand, to keep 4 quarterbacks, hell, sometimes to keep 3 quarterbacks, your team got to be healthy. And normally when they keep 3 to 4 quarterbacks, that's late in the season. They might move somebody up from the practice squad. You do not start the year off with no damn 4 quarterbacks. You don't do that.
Because you only got a certain number. But real quick, rolling with Ben. But rolling with Ben. You got a certain number. Yeah.
So this is another part. So this is another part that people got to understand as well.
Mm-hmm.
Every position on every team has players that are NFL players that will get cut. They have players that will lead the league in a particular stat during preseason and still get cut. I've seen guys lead the league in sacks in preseason and get cut. I remember DB led the league in interceptions in preseason and got cut. You know why? Because they did not have room for them. And at that moment, the NFL, it is what it is. There's nothing that they can do about it. They understand they don't end up giving up players sometimes. They know that. That's the business. You're gonna mess up on the player, or you know you're gonna cut a player that you wish you could have kept. Have you guys ever seen Hard Knocks? It happens every year on every team. So I understand everybody loves Shador, and I get it. And I think Shador should be in the NFL. But that does not mean the Cleveland Browns is his team, and that does not mean that his path to the NFL is coming through here. He might have to go, back in the day, he used to go to NFL Europe. He might have to go to CFL and come back. Or he might have to go play somewhere and come back. It happens to a lot of guys that are very talented.
Bro, I said this, but Alpha, I said this too. Chad Johnson, that's my dog. I used to say, Chad, get out of the Cincinnati, bro.
Bro, but one of my good friends,
like, get out of there, bro. Get out of there.
Hold on, but check this out. One of my good friends, Leroy Glover, right?
Mm-hmm.
I played with him on 3 different teams. Dude, he's a Hall of Fame defensive tackle. Just as disruptive as Warren Sapp, in some people's opinion.
Mm-hmm.
This Negro got cut by the Oakland Raiders, had to go to Europe and come back.
Right.
And it wasn't like he wasn't talented. Anytime you're a Hall of Famer, dude, you're talented. Let me say
Straight
it again.
up. Straight
if you
up.
ever become a Hall of Famer, you've always had talent. Don't get that twisted. But there's so many players that you can think of that it took time, and the team that they got drafted by or the team that they went to first was not the team. And their path to the NFL, just as long as they keep working and they keep putting. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be that's Shador's path. But what I'm saying to you as an NFL fan and not a Shador fan, we're trying to educate you on how the NFL works.
Right.
And you can get mad at us all you want. But anytime you got an injury and you still ain't moved up in the depth chart, that is very telling. And when the owner comes out and say, I never wanted you, I didn't pick you, and I think you're balling, that's telling that, yo, bro, I have no ties with this kid. So stop putting that shit on me. I got no ties with him.
So Alpha, I'm gonna just say this real quick while you go here. Rolling with Ben says, how do we know the owner is telling the truth? I just want to say this real quick to you. Hold on, Alpha. Hold on, I got you. I'm gonna let you ride out too. Typically, when people lie, it's for a benefit or an advantage, right? When you were a kid and your mama came home and it was something was broken, you blamed it on the dog because you didn't want to what? Catch the punishment. That was for your advantage.
Right.
I don't understand. I don't know if he's telling the truth, but here's what I'll tell you. What advantage did the owner get today by saying, I don't want to draft a dude that's on my team? What leverage did he gain? What credit? The only way he could do is hurt himself. Because if Shador turns out to be the guy, you got egg on your face.
Or you just don't get any credit if he becomes a guy.
Right.
You just don't get any credit.
Versus what he could have said was, where he should have lied, in my opinion, is, hey, like I said, man, look here. We had a conversation. I wasn't thinking that way. Barry and Stefanski brought some new information and intel, and I was like, let's go for it, fellas. He didn't say that. So back to you, Ben, I'm sorry, rolling with Ben is, I hear you. But sometimes you have to ask yourself, what advantage did he gain from saying what he said when he could have said anything in response? He the owner. Who gonna go against him?
So check this out. So there's 2 things that has occurred over the last week that I felt that is so weird to me, and the only way I can come up with it is Colt member. So when Shador had the worst day out of the quarterbacks, all you heard on the YouTube verse was something's fishy. They're counting him wrong. Something's wrong. You can't trust the QB tracker. Something's wrong. Okay. So then he comes around. He has a good day. Oh, I told you. He's doing his damn thing. So that's weird to me. Do we trust the tracker or we don't trust the tracker? You guys got to make a decision. And so then the owner comes out and on camera in front looks into the camera and says, I did not want Shador. I would have told you we are not drafting this guy. I did not make the decision. So your response is, what if he is lying? What the hell?
Hold on. So hear me out, Alpha. Here's my best part.
Wait a minute. But wait a minute. So you're gonna believe something that he never told you I picked him. So then when he comes out and tells you I didn't pick him, he's lying to you.
No, but he's
when
fine.
You came up with some narrative from some YouTube channel that told you that the owner picked him.
So here's my deal. The reason I'm bringing it up. Shout out to Simply Sarah. Simply Sarah. I love when the ladies join because we're trying to get our ladies or I don't like the word female, but our ladies more here in the channel. So I haven't seen your name before. So thank you for joining us tonight. Hope you hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Simply Sarah says, do y'all recognize it's collusion? They colluded against Shador. You all still allow the people to lie to y'all. Haslam is lying to cover his tracks to throw Andrew under the bus. Okay, hold on before you go. I know you're ready. So Simply Sarah. Okay, let's take that. Let's flip it. If it's collusion, then why did the Browns draft him? They didn't need him. They already have 4 quarterbacks on the roster. Right? You already knew Flacco was. So I'm with you. So if it's collusion, please just hear us out. I don't know what you're doing. You might be cooking, chilling in the bed, whatever. So let's say it's collusion. Fine. Cleveland has Flacco, Pickett, and they had already drafted Dylan Gabriel. That's 3 guys right there. Plus a hurt Deshaun Watson. That's 4. If they colluded, then why did Haslam say, hey, let me spend I could use this spot to get another O-line piece or something else. Why would I spend this draft pick on a quarterback, a 4th quarterback, in essence, a 5th quarterback? Why would I, if I'm colluding, why am I going to be the guy that breaks the collusion? Right? That's first. Second is, if he's throwing Andrew under the bus, then what is that you're doing? You're basically saying, I don't want to be tied to saying I was the guy who picked him because he's not performing the way in which y'all think he is. So when it goes down, I could blame the GM. I just want you to understand what you just said. Okay, if it's collusion, Simply Sarah, then why did the owner agree to draft him when you already have 4 on the roster and Shador would have made 5? Fine. The second part of it is, if I come out and say, hey, I wasn't the guy to do this, and I'm throwing all the heat on the GM, now he read between the lines, as you said, read between the lines. Then, hold on, I'm trying to make sure I saw you because you had a line up here that said read between the lines. That's what caught my attention. So me reading between the lines is now you're telling me that if he's lying about him bringing Shador in to put it onto the AD, the GM, then he's basically telling you then he's not that guy. So when I cut him or he gets cut, the GM is the one who really liked him. Because either way, it's no benefit for the owner. And I just told you, all these owners are narcissists, dog. They billionaires for a reason. They love to be pampered and this, that, and the third. So that's why I said what I said. So thank you, Simply Sarah. Hopefully you listened to us and took that. You don't have to agree, but I appreciate you. I would love if you could call in. Please feel free. 862-799-9956. Go ahead, Alpha Root. I got 8419 on the line.
I got you. I'm gonna do this. So I was gonna do a video on it, but if anybody ever, listen to us on Rawhide, we broke and we debunked the whole collusion
shit.
thing.
I'm
So
sorry.
if you give me 4 minutes of your time, can I go ahead and educate your crowd about why Shador was drafted where he was drafted? Can I do that, or you ain't got time?
No. Just really quickly, Simply Sarah responded and says the Browns drafted Shador for collateral collusion for the Deshaun Watson capital. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Hold on, I got one question for you, Simply Sarah. You know what you're talking about. No problem. I just want to know how you know what you're talking about. I'm not saying you're wrong, but if you're gonna just say trust me, it's my first time even seeing you. Where you get this information from? But anyway, go ahead.
Okay, so this is for the audience. And I'm gonna keep this as clean, and it has nothing to do with Shador. It has to do with the process. So in the NFL, when you get drafted, they draft you off of your physical ability to transition to their league. They don't draft you off of stats, because traditionally there have been way better quarterbacks than Shador with way better stats and more wins that got drafted in the same round or rounds later than him, or even not undrafted. And I'm talking about Heisman Trophy candidates and everything. So if you look at Shador, and this is let's just say if we look at I'm gonna call him quarterback 10. If you look at quarterback 10, if you told me, if you came to my office and said, "Hey, I got this quarterback. Is he big? No. How strong is his arm? Oh, he's mid. He's accurate, but his arm strength is mid. Okay, is he at least athletic? No, he's not athletic. He runs about a 4.95 flat. About 4.95 flat. Oh, okay. But does he win a lot of games? Did he win any bowl games? Any big games? What conference is he in? He's in a weaker conference and he hasn't won any big games. Okay. Somebody has to stand on the table and vouch for Shador. Somebody has to stand on the table and stick their neck out to draft him, and there has to be something about him that they draft. And it can't be completion percentages, because you can throw bubble screens and complete 80% of your passes. In the NFL, you got to go vertical. Just like that, just like the statistics that they said he had a higher percentage than anybody in college football history. He also threw 60% of his passes with 4 yards or less. So this is what I'm trying to say. And I don't say this to tear him down. I'm trying to help you guys understand. Physically, Shador does not transition to the NFL. Shador is more Daniel Jones than he is Lamar Jackson. He's more Kellen Moore than he is Josh Allen. He resembles those guys. So when the NFL when a player comes into the office, they say, so what is his comp? Just like you do with real estate. What is the comp for this player? And they say, he's a slower and shorter Daniel Jones. Or he's a Kellen Moore, Colt Brenner type. He's a high volume player. They don't really run the ball. They don't run NFL concepts in Colorado. Blah, blah, blah. And you start breaking it all the way down. If his name was Shador, then it would make total sense why he got drafted. It has nothing to do with 4,000 yards throwing. There's a ton of guys that threw for 4,000 yards. Hell, you got guys drafted after him that's bigger than him that threw for 4,000 yards. So that's the part that you guys got to help me understand. Where do you get that from? And don't tell me people had him as a first-round draft pick. The media did. That ain't got a damn thing to do with the scouts.
True story.
Because I can put my horn and tell you what I knew what his draft grade was, but I'm not even going to break that down. I'm not even going to tell you that. I'm just telling you, from a comp standpoint, if you're buying a house and the house next door is 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, and you're in the same neighborhood and it just sold for $250, you are not buying this house for $400,000. You're not doing that.
Right.
You're not doing that.
Right. It's overpriced. Yeah.
It's overpriced. I don't give a damn what Zillow says. I'm not paying when the person next door just bought it for $250. Zillow might
Don't
have
play
told
with
you it was a
Yah
first
Food
round draft
Bento.
pick.
Let me hear it sizzle tears of joy.
I'm sorry. Hey man, Law Dog around here donated $1.99. He says, "Don't play with your food. Let me hear it sizzle." Law. Simply Sarah. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but Simply Sarah said, I asked her how did she know, what was her source, and her response was because God showed me the whole draft situation.
Okay. Hey, I'm about
no,
to get off. I'm
yeah,
gonna let
yeah,
you cook, my brother. That,
yeah.
when you bring God in, I, I don't want to get striking. I don't want to get striking down. You know, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah.
God showed you what it is. That's what we talk. Man, God, ziggity. That sums this whole thing up, bro. It sums the whole thing up.
Yeah.
It sums the whole. What if God? What if God? What if
No,
God
no. I mean, you say you going. I know what you about to do. Hey.
No. This is what I want to know. What if God said, "I have something bigger for Shador, and playing in the NFL is not what I have for him"? Are you guys still happy with God?
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
Because I'm saying when you start putting in God, God might say, "I don't want him to play in the NFL." That's possible.
I'm not. Yeah. Anyway, no. We gonna talk about it. But man, let me get the 84-19 here in a second. Let me get 84. I gotta address this. Law Dog, shout out to you. I'm gonna put yours up here, but simply Sarah. And here's what I will. First of all, I want to say thank you. I assume this picture is you for real. I'm not saying it's not, but at least you got your face up. So thank you for that. But Sarah, I believe too. I do believe in God. But I don't believe God cares about certain situations. I don't believe God is caring about the draft. This is my personal belief. I don't think I'm trying to be careful because I do believe in God. I really do. But what I'm scared of is when people try to use that into situations. I'm gonna tell you something my grandfather told actually my mother. I was too young, and my mother always told me, God helps those who helps themselves. I can't sit on the couch and hope to win the lotto and never play a lotto ticket. And the thing about it, I think it. I hate this is why I'm really tiptoeing on this. I think y'all using that for just daily situations because that's not an answer. Because God showed me the whole draft. What did he show you? Again, you're giving a vague statement simply, Sarah. And I'm not here to bash you. Please call in. I would love to have a conversation. Seriously. I'm not here to like trip. Educate me then. See, I'm getting off because I know. No, don't get off. Educate me. You may be able to educate me though, Sarah. That's all I'm saying. I'm not here to bash you. Don't worry about the chat. This Coach Hayes football. The chat is the chat. But please call in. I want you to educate me. When you say God, help me understand that. That's all I'm asking. The same way when people call here and ask Coach Hayes, can you help me understand why they did this, this, and that? And I try to give it from my perspective. Maybe my faith is not as strong as yours, Sarah. So help me. And I'm trying to help you help me. And I want you to call in because I can't do it through a chat, not like this. But when you give me answers like that, and we're talking about football, and your answer is not that I'm getting off, but you said, I can't see whatever you said, but whatever it's too far back. I have no lie to tell. I'm a prophet of God. He speaks to me and shows me. Fine. I have no problem with that. But you can't do that to me in 140 characters. I need to have a conversation. And it could just be me and you, meaning if anybody else calls, so be it. But I think this is also becoming a major problem. So simply, Sarah, I'm begging. I want you to call in because I want to be educated. Like I told you, I don't know everything. I might only know 3%. I know 100% of that 3%. And I think you feel the same way. You know what you know. So let's spread the word. Let's do it. Let's talk. But in the meantime, in between time, I got 8419 on the line. Let me get them on. 8419, call or talk to us. Give us your name, where you calling from.
I'm Tina Reed, and I'm calling from Oklahoma City.
Tina Reed from Oklahoma City. Talk to me, Tina. Thank you. Got a lady
Yes,
on the line.
I do know about those Sooners. I know about Gabriel too.
Okay.
But this is what I called about. I'm not saying if it's collusion
Nah,
or
coach,
not, but
do
I
some
can.
bashing.
I'm sorry, hold on. This
Come
thing's...
HEA. Pro Hey Sarah. Don't run man running medium dark skin tone. Need lottery numbers next draw. Tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy.
I don't know why this thing, I don't know how to turn that off, so I'm sorry, Tina. But Law Dog for the
I know it's
$4.99.
messing me up.
It messed me all up too, but real quick, let me do this. Law Dog for the $4.99. Nah, coach, do some bashing. Come here. Prophet, I guess he's trying to say, Prophet Sarah, don't run. I need lottery numbers next draw. Law Dog, you got 5 minutes in the top right-hand corner. Law Dog, thank you for the $4.99, brother. But anyway, go ahead, Tina. I thank you for calling. Do you watch this show a lot?
Yes, I do. And it was just interesting. So I decided this is my first time calling.
It is.
But yes, I was just gonna say I don't know if it's collusion. I'm not saying they colluded or anything, but I just remember earlier Chris Sims was on TV talking about how they said that some Scott was saying how he was arrogant, how he made people feel small. And someone told all the owners to take his name
I
off
wonder
the
if
board.
God told Deion he'd be
You
0 to
remember
3
that?
in bowl games in
Yes.
2025. Thoughtful face
Oh,
emoji.
okay.
Double exclamation
So
mark
then I was
emoji.
just thinking, well, all of a sudden, then New York started leaking the tape, but they only leaked a portion of the tape.
What tape?
And
I
not
haven't
giving
seen
the
that,
whole
Tina.
context.
Where is that tape?
Mhm.
Where is that tape? I want to see that tape.
Everybody want to see it, but they leaked portions of it saying that he's not the one for them. But they just leaked that portion of it, and everybody keep asking for the tape, but the whole tape did not come out. They just leaked that, and I heard that. I saw it on one of the sports shows.
But even
on
Jerry Jones,
ESPN or
but
one of
Tina,
those.
even Jerry Jones said, "Oh, he's a great kid, good quarterback. He's just not a good fit for us." This came out of Jerry Jones' mouth. He's not a good
But
fit.
I'm talking about the one for New York, and I understand if he's not a good fit, why do you have to come out and say all this negative stuff? All you have to say is this kid is not a good fit for me, instead of all the negative, all of that. And then I'm thinking about Kenny Pickett. Didn't they offensive coordinator of Philadelphia go to New Orleans?
In Philadelphia, maybe.
Why they didn't choose Kenny Pickett? I mean, he came from Philadelphia. He would know all about it.
Yeah. But again, I always say this. I'm not a real big NFL guy. I love college football because all of the stuff that goes with it. So many more teams. It's not just 32. But I will say this. Sometimes we think every player fits in every situation. And that's not all. And when I'm saying, again, remember when I'm talking, I'm also talking to the chat as well. So I'm kind of speaking vaguely here in general stuff. When we think of this stuff, every situation doesn't work well for every school. Every player is not the same player at different situations, right? If Tom Brady didn't go to the New England Patriots with Bill Belichick, would he have been the same Tom Brady? We'll never know. But to what Alfaru was saying earlier, we saw Baker Mayfield and we saw the maturation of Baker Mayfield over time. We see so many players, Tina, that are now doing these podcasts. Listen to this. We got top players, Tina, that are now on these podcasts admitting stuff that you would think never happened. You got NFL cornerbacks talking about, I ain't know how to do cover 3. You got dudes that's in college Cam Ward even came out and said
Yeah, I understand that.
I know, but I'm saying the reason I'm bringing this up because every player is not the same at every stop. Things are different, personalities, all of these different things. There's so many. That's why I love this game because there's so many variables. One man can't just take over. You know what I'm saying? So I said all that to say, to answer your question, why didn't they take him at New England? Well, you got to also remember this. The head coach now is a former quarterback, Kellen Moore. Maybe he didn't want him. I don't know. But anyway, go ahead. Continue, please. I'm sorry.
Okay. So I was just questioning that, and who's to say? I don't know, because we're not at practice. And
Oh, hello? Tina. 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 Tina, Tina, Tina. You back, Tina?
you can't hear me?
It went out
Yeah,
for a
I'm
second.
here.
It
How
went
are
out.
you?
Yeah, it went out
Oh,
for a second. Okay, go ahead.
okay. Okay. And I'm just thinking, when Ona came out today and said that he didn't want Shador,
Mm-hmm.
I was looking the night that they called his number, the head coach and the GM was looking like they didn't want him either. So like I mean, and I could see where that narrative came around saying that the owner wanted him. But if you say the expression of those two, it looks like a total different thing. And if they all was talking about we're not going to draft Shador, and I don't know if that's true or not, because we'll never know that either.
Mm-hmm.
He might be trying to cover his tracks because maybe the other owner said, well, why did you choose him? We said we weren't going to pick him. So I'm going to throw it off on my general manager.
Right.
Who's going to question him there? Because he very well could have told them to pick Shador, because you have to have something involved in that. He's doing anything without the owner.
So here's my question then, Tina. Here's my question then. So let me just take the narrative you just said. You just said that the owner may have told those guys to draft him. And because of the video, which they said it was a delay, but they could be lying too. But here we go. Let's just say, for example, the owner, I'm Jimmy Haslam. I go down and say, hey, y'all draft him. Then what benefit does Jimmy Haslam coming out today, the owner, have in saying, why did he say what he had to say? Like, why do you think he said what he had to say?
I don't understand why he said it, because at this point, why would you say anything? It would have been best just nothing. He don't have anything to lose. He's a millionaire.
So then
who's gonna question him?
So there's the thing.
He's a millionaire.
Right. So why would he come out and put pretty much the onus on the GM? What do you think would be his motivation for that?
I don't know why he would even throw him under the bus unless he's on a short leash or something. Is like, I don't know. Why would you even say anything? Why would you come out and even say that? He was okay with him shipping off Hunter, I guess, for the picks. I understand that.
Well, yeah, he said that. He said, I mean, I like Travis Hunter, but I didn't want to give up my first round pick for the next year, my very first pick for the next year. So he felt that, see, that's what I'm saying. He had a reason for why he said, look, I like Travis Hunter. Great kid, great player, all this. He'll play both ways. But I valued the pick more than I did the player. Some people can agree or disagree, but I can't be mad at that because that's his opinion. That's what he wants to do. And like he said, you won't know till we down the road. So back to what I'm saying is,
you just won't even know.
Right. So here's what I want to ask you. What if the owner comes out, Tina, and says, hey, man, if you would have asked me Friday night, if you would have came out and asked me Friday night about Shador, and I'm telling the guys, man, why we ain't get him on Friday or Thursday, what would you have said? Remember, the draft started on Friday. I mean Thursday, excuse me.
Well, I don't know, because they weren't the only ones. There was so many teams. So, and it was like you never before that had heard anybody have any issues with the way he played. Now he did take a lot of sacks, and I agree with you about the percentage. Now I actually agree with you there.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you hear people talk, they say that Dylan Gabriel had 6 offensive coordinators. Well, he played for 6 years. And Shador had more than 2 or 3.
I think Shador has 6
and I'm
offensive
not saying
coordinators.
Who's better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but they use that for whenever you hear them talking, that's what they always say.
Sure.
But yeah, you would have more experience when you play 6 years. And then the guy that Pittsburgh picked, that quarterback, and he had 3 surgeries.
Will Howard?
They won the college. Yeah, didn't he have 3 surgeries? Somebody had 3 surgeries.
I don't know. He may have. Let's find out.
Well, you're a college man.
I know, but I don't know about. I ain't a college doctor though. Let's see, but see, here's a perfect example right here. But perfect, Tina. See how if I don't know something, I'll be like, I don't know. Let's find out. Like, let's look it up. But you know how many people be like, yeah, he sure did. He had 3 surgeries. Shit, I don't know.
And I might have the wrong person, but it's either him or somebody went before Shador. And I'm saying they have a history of being hurt, and you gonna choose them? It kind of didn't make sense to me, and I don't know if that's the one that I'm thinking about.
Will Howard, the Ohio State quarterback, was observed noticeable hand injury during the Cotton Bowl game against Texas. I'm trying to see how it later clarified that the swelling. They talking about that. I don't know how many actual surgeries he's had.
I might have the wrong person, but I've never known New York to choose a high black quarterback. They chose Russell Wilson and Winston, but that made me wonder if they did that for the cover up because they didn't pick Shador, so you couldn't say, well, they picked the black quarterback. They picked 2. You know what I'm saying? This is just me saying it. I'm just throwing something out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because when have New York had a black quarterback? Giants, that is.
I don't think they've had. I think they had. What was my man's name? But I get what you mean. Not historically, no. But baby, guess what? It's a bunch of them ain't had. We really right now breaking the barrier. Like we really breaking the barriers right now. I had to be honest. But
yeah, we are. And
yeah.
I'm glad that we are. But I just wanted to throw that out because I was listening to your show and I enjoyed. So I was throwing that out there. I'm not saying it's a collusion or whatever. And I know you have to fit in the system. And when Gabriel Dillon was here, he was in a system.
Tyrod Taylor. That's who I thought the Giants had. Tyrod Taylor. He used to play. Yes. That's what I wanted to say, but I wasn't sure. Geno Smith played for the Giants too? I thought he played for the Jets. Geno Smith
That's who he played for. I thought it was the Jets.
Yeah, not the Giants. But anyway, yeah, I just no, I can appreciate you and I thank you, Tina, like I said, calling and being patient as well. Don't be a stranger though. Come on and call on me.
Okay, well, thank you. I don't want you to think I'm a Christian nut or anything, because that kept coming on. I'm not. But I enjoyed the conversation with you, and that was just food for thought that I was just thinking when I heard you guys talking. I'm like, no, and I'm gonna have to think on that why the owner came out and said what he said, because he didn't have to say that.
Well, let me ask you this really quick, Tina. When people lie, why do people lie?
I got a grandson, and I'm always telling him, you better quit that line, just lie just to be lying. And some people just do that. They don't even have to have a reason to do that. They just lie. That's the first time I ever heard an owner just come out and say that.
No, but here's my thing. So even your grandson, think about it. He's lying just to lie, and I understand that. Has he ever lied to put himself in a bad light?
Oh, no.
Say that again.
And the owner didn't. No, he has not. And the owner didn't put himself in a bad light either.
He set himself up. He planted a seed.
He put it on the general manager.
He planted a seed. So apparently something's not going the way they want, or back to Simply Sarah, if they're getting ready to cut him, If that's the case, I'm not saying that is the case. If that was the case, now the GM is going to take. Now all these YouTubers going to be on the GM instead of the owner. You see what I'm saying? But
I
again,
understand.
even when your grandson lying just to lie, he's never lied to put himself in a bad situation. He may be in a good situation, but the lie was to put him in a better one when he really didn't need to be in a better one. But I've never seen a person lie to put himself in a bad situation.
But the owner didn't put himself in a bad situation.
There you go.
If you really look at it.
So did he lie?
I don't know.
We
like
don't know.
we say, we won't know until later down the road. We won't know the real story why
There you go.
Shador felt like he did. Because even though he held the ball long and took a lot of sacks, you can improve on certain things. You know, you get more, you can improve.
Gotcha.
And it's like they're acting like he can improve, is what
Gotcha.
I'm saying.
Right.
It's like, oh, this is him and that's his ceiling.
Right. Well,
and I think
but I think here's the problem though,
that's
Tina.
where I have the issue.
Well, here's the problem. I don't think it would be that way if you didn't have so many quarterbacks on the roster. You have so many, you got to get rid of somebody. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, it's not that he can improve. You got it. You know how you have to cut somebody? Like you got to get rid of. I only got 4 spots on the bus and it's 5 people. Somebody's got to be disappointed. It's only 4 spots and it's 5 people. Now, if you would have had maybe just 3 quarterbacks, I think that the narratives and the conversations are totally different. But you have.
Okay, what if Kenny Pickett's injury is a lot worse than they think it is? When I think about the playoffs, go Thunder, we won the championship. And I'm thinking about the kid that played for Indiana.
Okay.
And he just kept thinking it was just his calf. And it ended up being a serious injury other than his calf. And
Correct.
so he's not going to be able to play the whole year. And Watson is not going to play this year. So I'm saying if he stays hurt longer than they say he is.
So here's what I'll say.
Automatically he's not going to play.
Well,
so
hold
you
on.
only have 3.
Well, hold on. Here's what I'm going to say about Deshaun, though.
Get rid of Shador.
That's right. Well, so it's 4, if it's 4 seats and 5 people, and somebody decide not to come, that's easy pickings. You got 4 spots, right? So that's easy work, right? You guys should do it, no problem. Here's the problem with Deshaun. You heard the owner say in that press conference, he didn't rule it out that he wasn't going to play. The reporter asked him about being on the PUP list. So he asked him about being under the reserve list. He asked him about playing, and what did he say? We'll see.
You will too if you gave him $250 million.
Thank you. Say it again, Tina. Come on now. That's my whole point, Tina. That if I gave you $250 million, and here's the deal: if you cut him, you got to buy him out. So I'd rather have you lingering around.
I think they hoping Deshaun gets hurt again so they can cut him. I think they want something else. I hate to say
there you go.
But business is business.
There you go.
Because as long as he's sitting, when you go to work on a job, they ain't let you sit up there for 8 hours or how many hours you work and do nothing and you get a check every week.
So guess what? Right now, so what are they going to do? Hey, doctor, is he good enough? We're going to put him on the roster, put him out there to practice. Hopefully he tear that junk again. Like, that's business. That's not, yeah. So, yeah. But let me run. I got a 65-76 on the line.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good, Tina. You're
good.
I appreciate you calling in. Don't be a stranger. You too, man.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to Tina all the way from, I think she said Tulsa, Oklahoma. Shout out to Tina. All right, here we go. We got a 65-76 on the line. Call or talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
Hello, it's Sam. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Who is it?
It's Sam from Sam's Take. I haven't been on here in a while. Yeah, I'm just like, can you hear me talk? Because I can't hear you talk.
Yeah, can you hear me speak right now? You hear me talking?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be really short and sweet. First and foremost, I am just not happy with the Cleveland Browns at all. I think they're playing Shador. I think they're using him for marketability. I don't think that they're serious about him at all. I think they're going to trade him. I don't know when they're going to trade him, but I think their focus is going to be next year's draft. I don't think they're really going to invest in Shador. I'm not buying whatever the owner was selling today about, oh, you know, it was Andrew who really wanted him, or whatever spin he was trying to say. I just, for whatever reason, they're just not sold on Shador. And I don't know why people are getting so excited about, you know, this training camp situation. Shador's he's not training with the ones. They're like, he's got to train with the ones. He's got to throw to the ones. Like,
why?
What last week was, because he's got to get used to that energy, that format, that team, that fluidity that you have to have. He's not training with them. I just don't think that they're serious about him. I think they are using him for clout, for marketability, to boost whatever they need. Maybe they're using him to boost up his trade for when they trade him. And I will say this, I put up a video over a year ago, and I had to take the video down. But I actually reposted it, and I said the down.
You have a channel?
I predicted. Yeah, I have a channel, Sam's Take. I predicted that Shador was going to be drafted between the 4th and the 7th round. Mm-hmm. And I'm predicting it now, Sam's Take. I'm predicting it now. They are going to trade him. They are not serious about him. They are using him. I don't like how they talk. I don't like how that Andrew guy talks to Shador. I think he's condescending. It's like, excuse me, sir. You have a guy that just got arrested for domestic violence, for beating the brakes off his girlfriend, and hardly anything is saying about that. And yet he's talking about Shador driving fast or whatever. Like, at the end of the day, you know, all of us in our 20s drove fast. Okay, he didn't kill anybody. He wasn't drunk driving. He wasn't at a club, you know, throwing up XYZ to strippers. I mean, yeah, he drove fast, but the way he spoke, I don't even like how this guy spoke to Shador when he made that phone call, and he called Shador when Shador got drafted. He was extraordinarily condescending. Like, oh, you know, you're going to have to prove yourself. You're going to have to work hard. Like, who the hell are you? Like I said, I'm not happy with the Cleveland Browns.
He the GM.
I know that Coach.
But hold on, Sam. Now, I remember, Sam. I remember now. You used to be with Rawhide, right? On there sometimes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I recognize the voice. Okay, so hold on, Sam, because you know this space, so we can have a good dialogue, I believe. And I don't think we've ever had a conversation on this channel, but there's nobody else calling in right now, so let's chop it up, Sam. It's been a minute. But Andrew is the GM. Do you think that people are hypersensitive about Shador?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think that things that people say, they're too sensitive in a football realm of life, like, hey, you got to prove yourself and this, that, and the other? Do you think that's things people say in drafts all the time? Like that, he ain't the first person they try like that. Like, hey, dog, you ready to prove yourself? You ready to go to work?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So my point to it, Sam, is why is that an issue then? That particular piece.
It's an issue because it's you're right. Shador is not the first person to have fallen so drastically in the draft. He's not the first person, and he won't be the last. I think the problem that I have with it, and I will say this, I did predict that he was going to be drafted between the 4th and the 7th round, and I did this way before. Like I said, it is over a year ago. But my reasoning was because of football. I believe he fell so far is because of how he and his father handled the draft process. Mm-hmm. I think that his father did not do him any good by not getting Shador prepared for the draft process. And if you were not going to be, if you're not going to be drafted in the top 5 or top 10 or whatever, however that goes, then you need to line up like everybody else and go through the interview process like everyone else. I just don't think that Shador was prepared the way he should have been for the interviews and all this other. What I don't believe is that everyone is lying on Shador about how he was not prepared for the interviews. I believe he wasn't prepared for the interviews. I believe that he spent more time figuring out what jewelry he was going to wear, what clothes he was going to wear, and his celebration than actually preparing for those interviews. So I do believe that. However, though, he really shouldn't have dropped that far. Even though I predicted it on my channel, I put up a video, he should never have dropped to the 5th round. I think there was some kind of collusion going on with the owners. I think that they wanted to make a statement to the Sanders family, like, you know what? Millionaires don't ever get to tell billionaires how to run their business. And I think that was, you don't get to go on talk shows talking about what you will or will not do. And I think, and then some of it could be underlining race issues. I don't know. I just know that they wanted to send a message to Shador and his father and any of these Negroes. You're too uppity, and we understand you are not running anything. This is our organization. This is how we run things collectively. And they sent a message. It's unfortunate because I do think that Shador is being played. And I do hope he gets traded. I don't think that the Cleveland Browns are worthy of Shador. I don't think that they're giving him a fair shake. And I would even say they're going out of their way to try to humble him. And that's just, I don't know. That's what I'm seeing.
So here's my question. I'm just posing questions here, Sam. I hear you.
Go ahead.
I don't necessarily agree with everything, but I hear you. So now let me ask you this question, though. Why the Cleveland Browns? Why were they chosen to be the team out of the 32 teams to be the ones to humble him? Did they like pull straws at the Illuminati meeting? And damn, Jimmy Haslam picked the shortest straw. How does the Cleveland Browns get picked to be the humbling team?
I will say this. I think a lot of the teams, it kind of came out that a lot of the teams had like decided we don't want to take them, for whatever reason and for a variety of reasons. They didn't. But remember when the president of the United States, Donald Trump, made that tweet, and
Sam fell hard because only a few teams wanted a QB.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He went off. He was like, "What the hell is going on? Why aren't you picking up this guy?" And I think this maybe because the president weighed in. Because remember, when the president weighed in, like within, I don't know, a couple hours or a day, I forget, very quickly somebody got him. So that could have had an impact. I don't know why the Cleveland Browns picked him, but that's neither here nor there. I just don't like how they're treating him. I think
so. Back to my question. But here's back to my question, Sam. If we are so certain about some things, but so uncertain about other things, how do we know what to go with? If we are so certain that he was colluded against, but we are so uncertain that why the Cleveland Browns got him, why couldn't the Colts get him? Why another team with not as many quarterbacks get him? Why didn't Pittsburgh be there? I'm just saying what I'm having a hard time understanding. First of all, about the president part, he's going to attach himself to anything that puts a light. We already know how that works. I'm not getting into politics, but I mean, come on. Here's my next thing. I guess my question is still, if the NFL was colluding, the Cleveland Browns didn't have to draft him because it's not like they needed a quarterback in essence, right? Like, it's not like they only had Dylan Gabriel and Joe Flacco. They already had 3 quarterbacks in essence, right? Like active players and a Deshaun Watson, which makes 4, but they already had 3 on the roster that was active. So they didn't have to take the leap of faith and draft him. That was their last draft pick of that draft, where they could have drafted another O lineman, a D lineman, something else where they may have had a shortage in, but instead they pick just calling it what it is, a 5th quarterback when they could have picked up another offensive lineman or defensive lineman, a position of true need and depth purposes. Because in the NFL, as you know, Sam, like I know, you're never going to get to the 5th string quarterback. You very rarely get to the 2nd string. So why use that? It doesn't change your draft status. You're still going to get the number 1 pick next year. Why waste that pick on him when I don't. And guess what? Cleveland don't have to be a part of none of that. So why is Cleveland the team that broke the collusion?
That's a good question. Listen, I don't know everything. That's a really good question. I don't know why. I think it's kind of like this. We've all been in situations where you go into a store to buy some stuff, right? And let's say you decide there's a good sale on detergent and you don't really need it, but the price is so low because you already got two things at home. The price is so low, you're like, let me go ahead and just pick this up because why not? Just in case something crazy happens and I have to do a bunch of loads of clothes. I'm gonna just have this third extra one just in case. I think that sounds crazy, but from my understanding, what people are saying is they picked him is because he was there. They didn't, it was like,
but
wow,
Sam,
he's super cheap.
I'm with you. But hold on, Sam, I'm with you. But even in your example, you picking up a third thing of laundry, not the fifth. You ain't say, well, I need a fifth thing of laundry so I can do it. We're talking about the fifth. You see what I'm even in your example, most people will get a second or maybe a third. Most people ain't getting a fifth of anything.
We're talking about laundry detergent. I can make the same statement about lipstick. Okay, like when I get lipstick, if I have a color I really like and I know that potentially maybe they may it might be bought out by another company, I will go crazy and stock up on this particular lipstick color because I'm like, you know what? If this merger goes through, they may discontinue some of the colors, and I've done that before.
That's fair. That's fair.
But I'll do that. But that's neither here nor there. I know what you're trying to say. Like, why would they pick them up? Okay, but they picked them up. We're here now, right? So at the end of the day, we can go back and forth about why they picked them up, but we're here now. So now what? And all I'm saying is, I don't like how he's being treated. I have a right to feel that way.
You surely do.
Even though I did predict it's going to go between the 4th and the 7th round, and I did put up a freaking video about it, and I got a lot of criticism about this video talking about, oh, you're a woman. You don't know what you're talking about. But my ass was right. I was right. I can say this. I feel like they're going to trade him. I feel like something nefarious is going to happen because I feel like they're just using it. Like at the end of the day, granted, it's not like they make tons of money from his jersey being sold, but they are making somebody's getting some kind of kickback. They are benefiting from his marketability. Let's be honest. Folks haven't talked about the Cleveland Browns like that and showed interest on that Instagram page and all their social medias and been tuned in since he got there. So you can't tell me they're not, benefiting from his presence. I have a right to say I just don't trust it. I will say, it's kind of sad that all the things Coach Prime has done to put Shador and what's his name, Shiloh in the position of privilege and ahead, that they both ended up in this situation. I mean, Shiloh barely got drafted, UDFA, and Shador fell to the 5th. But at the end of the day, I do think, God has a hand in all of this. If this is meant to be, Shador will be successful. Do you think Shador will start the season?
I have a question. I've always had this question, like I told you. I'm gonna just go back to answer your start question. But I do have a question when it comes to God and the sport. And the reason I say that, because every one of them players praying to God, right? And I guarantee you, there's some players that need this 1,000 times more than Shador, just from a financial standpoint. Forget the mental stability. There's some dudes right here need this job way more than Shador. There's some dudes need this job to change their life generationally. So that's why I'm very skeptical. Like the old saying goes, the guy that's at the free throw line to win it, he's praying to God. And the guy that's on the side to get the rebound is praying to God. Who does he choose? They both believe. That's why I try not to put God, when it comes to this piece of sport. When you talk about health and so forth, that's different. But we're talking about, I try my difference. But anyway, what I will say about this is, do I think he starts? Hell, I don't know. It's the Cleveland Browns. I've been saying that they're the most predictably unpredictable team, if that may. You can predict that they're going to be unpredictable every year. They're the most consistent, inconsistent team every year. They've had 45 quarterbacks, right? You just talked about the Johnny Unitas Award. Think about it. The Johnny Unitas Award that was it DC that came on here and read off the Johnny Unitas Award? Bro, the Johnny Unitas Award. Kenny Pickett won a Johnny Unitas Award too. But ain't nobody want to bring that up because it doesn't fit their narrative. Like that's what I'm saying. So when people try to get all these accolades, do a little research and look at the other contenders. And guess what? They probably are very in a similar boat. Who was it? Award winners. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now. It's just I'm trying to look at this list that he had. Here we go. Kenny Pickett was a Johnny Unitas Award. Shador Sanders, a Johnny Unitas Award winner. I'm trying to see the other guy. Damn, it's going backwards. Here we go. Mac Jones, Deshaun Watson. So in your quarterback room right now, you got 3 Johnny Unitas Award winners. In your quarterback room, Deshaun Watson, Kenny Pickett, and Shador Sanders. And you still can't figure out who you should start? I mean, I know Deshaun is hurt. You've had 4 Heisman Trophy winning quarterbacks. 4 Heisman. You've had RG3, Jameis Winston, Johnny Manziel, and you've had what's my man name from Oklahoma and went come on, man, talk to me, Sam. What's the other guy?
Well, I don't know.
The little short dude. This little short dude from Oklahoma.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess, for me, don't get me wrong. I saw
Baker Mayfield. Thank you. Hold on, Sam. I'm sorry. Baker Mayfield. Then you're bringing back. There you go. Thank you, Cornelito. Then you got a Super Bowl MVP, old head, and Joe Flacco. Like, damn, if that ain't a accomplished room in essence, but that ain't good enough.
Do you think that Shador will have a fair chance of being developed there?
Nobody gets developed there. That's the problem. Y'all got your mind made up like it's a regular team.
That's why I'm like, I feel like they need to trade. I personally want him to be traded. And
to where?
Coach Prime didn't even want to be at the freaking Cleveland Browns.
And that's where he messed up too. Sam, that's where he messed up. Now, here's my question. Now, you predicted 4th through 7th round. Cool. I like it.
Yep.
Now, give me your prediction where he gets traded to.
Golly.
Exactly. Because guess what? All those teams kept passing him and passing him and passing him and passing him. So now, who's going to pick him up? Unless they got major injuries in their quarterback room.
Why do you think they passed him up?
I do believe he's paying for the sins of his father. I've said that. I've said that from the beginning. When you go out there and you think that you are big, when you think you're on the same level as these doggone owners, you're not. They don't appreciate you. They tolerate you, right? Because you made them money, right? Because Prime is bigger than life, he could walk into Jerry Jones' office because he made Jerry Jones a lot of money. But when it was time for Jerry Jones to put the pen to paper, what did he do? Nothing, right? All these people that did all this, that appreciate him or tolerated Prime, they didn't appreciate him. They tolerated him. And then when he got too big for his britches, you went on a book, not a book tour, you went on a talking about what you going to do. I know what go on behind the curtain. They punished you, dog, and your son is paying for your punishment, for your sins.
I agree with everything you just said, sadly. You're right. But I also think this, right? How long are they going to punish Shador?
It doesn't matter. It's like asking how long you gonna whip your son when he do this or that. It's their league. See, that's the thing. Y'all want to have pity. You have to remember, nobody bigger than the shield. How long they gonna punish any player? It depends on your value. We've seen players kill other people and come right back on the field. We've seen people kill people and never make it back on the field. So it's all about your value. And the question is, you have to weigh that. What is his true value? Is Cleveland sucking all they can out of him? I guess it's a pause moment right there. But is Cleveland sucking everything they can out of him from a marketing standpoint and now like a leech and then leave him dry? Or do they? But here's another question. Is his ability worth what the stuff that comes with it, with the fan bases, with the CU aunties and the uncles and this and it, do they feel like he has that much value?
The thing about it is this.
Hey Reggie, I'm coming. Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, they want to win. At the end of the day, they want to win.
No, they don't.
Stop.
No, they don't. Because at the end of the day, they wanted to win, Sam. They would do winning things. They're making money. They are making money. They made $605 million in revenue. I just talked about that earlier. If you want to win, you would like to win. There's a difference. Yeah, we would like to win. But do we want to win? No. Or if they want, like Jerry Jones, he want to win on his terms. He don't want to win. Jerry Jones need to get out of the way.
So what do you think is going to happen? Do you think he's going to be doomed from being a backup quarterback for his career as a punishment to Prime? And what do you think is going to happen to Shiloh?
I don't know about Shiloh. I think Shiloh is a kid that did it. If he can show some value and make the 53, and see, that's another thing. People don't understand the roster, how the rosters work. Right? They think it's like college. It's 105 people running around out there. If you ever been,
I know what you're saying. Like Shiloh, this is my way. I think Shiloh was drafted correctly. I was never like I like Shiloh, but Shiloh he did his last season wasn't really good because of his injury. For me, he doesn't wrap up tackles. Like I think he was drafted at the right place. I do think Shiloh has potential. If he doesn't make the 53 roster, I won't be too surprised. But I will say that Shiloh was great marketing. Shiloh was excellent for Tampa Bay Buccaneers because Shiloh was bringing more eyes to that team that they've ever had before. And if what you said is true, it's not about winning, then they should keep Shiloh at the very least. And then they should keep Shador. If it's not about winning, who cares about winning? It's about money. It's about
but Sam, what goes backwards on that? But Sam, what goes backwards is people only gonna watch for so long because it's a debacle right now. Nobody cares about the marketing if Shador or Shiloh ain't playing. I'm not gonna give you can't bump your tickets $100 a ticket, $200 a ticket, and the dude I'm coming to see is on the sideline. It's just like the NBA when the fans got mad because the players are now sitting out, resting up. I didn't come to watch. I came to watch LeBron play. I ain't come to watch Coach Hayes play, and LeBron resting. You know what I mean? And we don't know. So right now it's great. Hear me out, but right now it's great marketing because nobody knows, right? But after a while, guess what? Here's great marketing. Go look at the Colorado games when they took that 6-game slide. Attendance went down, didn't it? People don't want to see that.
So let me ask you a question. If you were Deion Sanders' business partner, what would you say he should do for Shador if he can do anything? And if you were Shador's agent, what advice would you give Shador?
If I should do a business, Deion Sanders' partner, do just what he's doing now. Shut the hell up. Go talk about your team. That's it. Now I wouldn't say another word. And do what you're doing. And here's the problem with Shador. There is no problem. Shador himself is not a problem, in my opinion. It's all of the stuff that comes with him. It's all of the fans and the CU aunties and all the people that's just talking crazy. Because you got to remember, what is Jimmy Haslam's background? Let's find out. What is Jimmy Haslam's background? He's probably not even qualified. He's not even qualified He's a pilot. I'm not knocking that, but I'm talking about he's not even qualified to talk about draft picks. That's not his wheelhouse. Now we talk about flying planes. Okay. Right? Look at this. He is the CEO of River Media, American-based TV production company specializing in reality and documentary programming. He ain't even doing the documentary. He the damn CEO. He should be doing a documentary on Shador right now if he want to maximize it. What I'm saying, he is not even in the, they're not even in the, they're owners. So that's what I'm saying. That's why they have GMs. They don't even have the capacity, in my opinion, and this is where Jerry Jones makes mistakes, to play this game. Now, if I want to ask Jerry Jones about oil rigs, then that's a guy I want to go to. You see what I'm saying? But, oh, they say he owned Pilot. I said Pilot Flying. Pilot Corporation. My bad. Oh, that's gas. My bad. Shout out to you. Who is that? Rolling with Ben. He owned the Pilot truck stops. Come on, dog. What do we? I thought it said pilot, so I thought he fly plane. Man, this dude owned truck stops and gas, man. Come on, he in the same business. Yeah.
But I guess the question, you're still not answering my question. What advice, if you were Shador's agent, what would you tell him to do?
Do what he's doing already. That's what I'm saying. He's perfect. It's nothing he can do. Only thing maybe I might say is, and I don't know how to really do this because you don't want to ostracize your fan base. I would try to get them to calm that junk down, but they've done that. Bucky has come out and told people, man, y'all ain't got to tear down Dylan Gabriel. Why y'all doing that? Y'all don't have to do that. But they don't care.
Yes, but
I don't know what else.
Of it is, okay, that's life though. Dylan is, and I hate to use this word, but Dylan is an MITDGET, midge, and he's short. He's a little person.
How short is he? How short is he? How short is he?
He's like 5'10", something like that. He's short.
How tall is Shador? How tall is Shador? How tall is Shador?
6'2". Thank you.
So no, it's not thank you. It's sure funny though. Come on now, Sam. Let's dance a little bit.
What?
It's sure funny. So the NFL website, would you take the NFL.com? Would you take that as a reputable source of reference?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Okay. I just talked about this earlier. Shador, they have listed at 6'1.5". And they have Dylan Gabriel listed at 5'11". 2.5 inches.
Okay, well, the NFL, that's a total lie.
Dylan now Gabriel it's a lie.
5'10".
Now it's a lie.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, because all you have to do, listen, all you got to do when they are side by side, Dylan looks like he's in the 9th grade. He doesn't even look like a full, complete man. Yeah, I said what I said. He is a little man. He's a little person. Okay, he's an Oscar Mayer wiener. He should not be in the NFL. I mean, okay, maybe I'm being a little too harsh. Sorry, but I just think that he is not. He just. Do you see when he throws the ball? Sometimes he can't even throw the ball over the O-line. He has a hard time. Do you not see that?
No, because I don't really watch that stuff, to be honest. But I know he ain't had no hard time throwing it when he was at Oregon. He had no hard time throwing it when he was at Oklahoma. He had no hard time throwing it when he was at UCL. Oh, it's different now.
NFL guys are bigger, faster, badder. They're just. This is not. He's not in college. I mean, I don't hate Dylan. I don't think Dylan is bad. But you can't tell me, in my personal opinion, that he's better than Shador. Give me a break. Do you think he's better than Shador?
I didn't say that. I just simply said, why are we tearing him down? How do we know that?
Okay. Just
measured at combine, they are damn near same size.
No, they're not. That's lies.
That's what
just because
I'm just saying, I asked you, but it's so funny. I asked you, NFL.com, was that a reputable source? You said yes. And then when I tell you the numbers, you say they're lying. So I don't know what to believe. I'm only going off the numbers that I see. And so they're lying against, So they're lying against Dylan Gabriel, but they're telling the truth about Shador? Or here they made Shador shorter and made Dylan Gabriel taller? Like, I'm not understanding. What, like, this is back to the collusion thing. What benefit does NFL.com get out of that?
Yeah, listen, all I know is this. When you look at them side by side, when they're on the field, when all the quarterbacks are together and they're on the field, you notice that Dylan Gabriel is significantly shorter than everybody. And I'm not even saying this to be a hater. He just is. He's a little man.
I'm not
There's nothing
knocking
wrong
that.
with being a little man.
I'm
But
not.
I just think that we need to claim that, and we need to stop acting like that's not a handicap when you're in the NFL, when the players are bigger, faster, taller. This is how it is. Shador is, in my opinion, he is more prepared for this. And again, I have my issues with Shador. Shador needs to process faster. Shador needs to throw with anticipation. He doesn't throw with anticipation. You know, there's a lot of things that Shador needs to work on. But at the end of the day, I still feel like he's better than little man.
Nothing wrong with that.
Gabriel, Dylan, whatever his name is.
Nothing wrong with whatever you said. Right?
Shador is 6'2", by the way.
Okay, so NFL.com lying. No problem. Ain't got no problem with that.
Well, I do think they're lying on Shador. They try to take everything out on Shador. I don't know. I think they're lying on Shador.
Okay.
Shador 6'2".
Okay.
Because the reason why I know this is because, look, Coach Prime is 6'1", and Shador is taller than his dad.
By half.
Even Deion said Shador is 6'2". So you think Coach Prime is lying on his son?
Ma'am, I don't really. Can I be honest with you? I really don't care. But yeah, we all say that. But when we talk about actual measurement, you notice that 6'1.5", they actually do it to the 3/4. Like they get exactly. You go barefoot up against the wall, and they push it down onto your skull, not the top of your head, not the top of your brain. Like I'm just saying, I'm just trying to find a source that we all can be consistent upon. I'm not saying, oh, I looked at ESPN and they said Shador, and I looked at NFL. We're looking at the same source that we both thought would be a reputable source. But when the numbers didn't apply, now they're lying.
No, I mean, look, I'll go ahead and say that.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying
I'm just saying that. I don't want to like beat that horse. I just feel like Shador is a better quarterback than Dylan. That's just how I feel. And
there you go.
Yes, I harped.
Nothing wrong with that.
I harped on the height issue because when Dylan throws the ball, he can't throw the ball over people. He's a tiny man.
Okay.
And this is what it is, y'all. And I've seen it. And then when his throws get blocked, they go viral. And it is what it is. I don't think he's a bad human being. He's just a tiny man with tiny hands.
So can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Go.
I'm really playing devil's advocate here. So would it be advantageous to the media when Dylan Gabriel throws bad balls? Let's put it out there, right? To help push that narrative? People don't think that way. Because I don't never see him throw a touchdown. I don't ever see Dylan Gabriel throw great passes on Twitter. I never seen him, like nobody ever posts good stuff about Dylan Gabriel. I'm not saying he's better than Shador. I'm just saying I never see positive things about Dylan Gabriel. Never. But for some reason, he's still on drop in the thing. Because again, we're looking at snippets and sound bites.
And I will say this, you're absolutely right. The thing about it is none of us really know how they're going to play until it's game time.
Thank you.
We can sit here, hold on, we can make assumptions. We can make assumptions. There are quarterbacks that go through these training camps and they look great. And then when it comes game time, they just look like they're terrible. They can't handle the pressure. They can't make decisions in milliseconds. And that, I will say this, that is my concern with Shador. You know, Shador, what kind of growth did he really have when he was in college? You know, his offenses from Jackson State to Colorado looked pretty much the same. You know, I've always said it. He scares me. He doesn't process information quick enough. He doesn't throw with anticipation. You can't blame everything on the O-line. When he was at Jackson State, he had a great O-line. He was still the most sacked quarterback in his conference. So we can't just he comes with some negatives. And if you look at the Nebraska game when Nebraska beat the brakes off of Colorado, all throughout that game, Shador's making a lot of mistakes. And then he blamed it on the O-line. He blamed it on his receivers. It's like, dude, you should have run the ball. He was not making good decisions in that game. And and you're right, Dylan has definitely dealt with more adversity when it comes to defenses. And that is my concern with Shador. Shador is not great when it comes to defenses that are unique and different. He just I feel like he has problems processing. But I also feel like if he was in the right organization with the right team, they can fix all of that. Hopefully. But I still feel like he's better than the Oompa Loompa man.
Okay. No, listen, to your point, you feel free. I totally understand it.
And again, I'm not, listen, people, I haven't posted a video in a long time. I have criticized Shador on my channel. And of course, when a woman criticizes a man when it comes to sports, you guys can't handle it. I do see all of Shador's issues and flaws. And I'm not someone who thinks that Shador is going to win a Super Bowl his first year out, regardless of what team you put him on. I do think there's areas where he needs development. He needs to improve. He needs some work. But I also feel like he has the ability to be the next great quarterback. He's just got to be in the right system. I just feel like the Cleveland Browns are horrible. They're playing him. They're using him, and that concerns me.
I got you.
And it's just,
Sam,
that's why I asked you, if you were his agent, what would you say? What would you do?
Do what you're doing. There's nothing you can do. You're not in control. Continue to do what he's doing. Be positive. Be upbeat. Let the people know I'm waiting my turn. When my opportunity comes, as they said, right? Be prepared. So what they say, be ready so I don't have to get ready. To that point, I think Shador has done everything right in this process. I don't know what had happened behind closed doors in those meetings in the thing. I'm not saying he should run or throw or whatever. I'm not with him close enough to know that he should have done any of those things. I can't speak on that. But what I can speak about, what I see, I think he's doing extremely well. He's doing everything correct. He's upbeat. He's uplifting people. He talk about helping. He talk about his interaction with Joe Flacco and all these other guys, and it's all been positive. There's nothing, in my opinion, that Shador Sanders can do different that I can see. Now, I don't know how it goes from the shoulder pads up. I don't know what the playbook is like or his response time in meeting. I can't speak to that. I'm not there, and nobody has any information on that. I'm not saying he does or he doesn't know the game that way. I can't speak to that. So do what you're continuing to do, my man. And this is the game of football. This is what it is. That's the best I can say.
And I also, first and foremost, thank you so much for taking my call. I absolutely appreciate that. And just for the callers to say, I'm actually 5'4".
Mm-hmm.
So someone said,
so you taller than Dylan Gabriel then. You taller than Dylan Gabriel, according to you.
Yeah.
But I gotta run. Sam.
Thank you so much, sir. Take care.
No
Bye-bye.
problem. All right, that was a good call. I got Brother Jay Blaze and Reggie on the line. Reggie, what's up? I'm gonna let both of y'all in here. Reggie and Brother Jay, what's up, baby?
Hey, now what's going on? What's up, Reggie?
Oh, Reggie over there typing. Reggie in the chat talking about she fun. Reggie, you in the talking about she fun size. That's what you was doing. Anyway, Reggie, what's up, y'all?
No, I was trying to get your attention to tell her to promote a channel. She said she had a channel.
Yeah, she did. LV put it in and everything. She put it in the chat already.
Okay.
LV put it in the chat.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Man, you on fire tonight, Coach.
Hey, man, I'm just saying, bro. Like, I get it. I just think I've been consistent is I understand. We want Shador to start. I get it. I totally understand it. I dig it. I'm not mad at people for that. I just
Hey,
need.
Lexus. I see you out there in the chat. Hey.
You talking about, hey Reggie, Lexus, better tighten up.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, it's a business. You know, the NFL is straight business. You know, you never know. It was puzzling for them to draft Shador with them
Right.
having all the quarterbacks on their roster. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of people were shocked. You know, a lot of experts were shocked. But I'm going to tell you, I think it's just a stopping place. I think when he get out of his rookie contract, I think he's going to go somewhere else. That's my opinion. You know, I
Nothing
think
wrong with
he
it.
should have went to Pittsburgh or the Raiders. That's where he should have went. But it didn't happen. So, I mean, to get his foot in the door of the NFL and be on a roster, because a lot of people didn't make the roster. I mean, it's people that was undrafted, you know, that you thought would have been drafted. So, Shador, he got a lot of talent. He got a lot of learning to do. He a rookie. He learning a whole new playbook with a whole new team. You know, daddy not there. So, I mean, he really going to produce. And like you said, Coach Hayes, he's been a professional so far at what's going on. With all he can do is what he can do.
That's it. Huh?
On the field, and we all know he can play. I mean, he's a good quarterback. I mean, but he got a lot of people that's in front of him. I mean, Joe Flacco, all these other veterans, and I mean, all these other quarterbacks in front of him that can play too, and proven. You know, Joe Flacco. I mean, Kenny Pickett. I mean, even Dylan from Oregon is good as a college football team. So, I mean, like I said, I think it's just a stopping place. So you get his foot in the door. I think 1 or 2 years he's on another football team. That's what I think.
I think the question is, I think the biggest question is, but where? Because all these other teams had an opportunity.
That's the question.
And here go the next question.
Yeah.
Think about the amount of quarterbacks that's coming out next year.
Yeah. And they're going to be rookies. Yeah. I mean,
so the question is, where do you like with all the teams that passed? I'm not saying that they would be stupid for not picking him, but for all the teams that passed him, who comes back and pick him up now?
I know. In Pittsburgh, it was a couple of teams, NFL teams, that needed a quarterback at that position. Even though they got it, you scratch your head like, why did they pick him over Shador? You know, it's like, I mean, it's puzzling. You know, we don't know because we on the outside looking in. But they know. You know, we just guessing at what's going on.
I think there's several things.
My opinion,
again. But I'm sorry.
My
I'm sorry
opinion, I think Pittsburgh and the Raiders, I think he should have been on that. Even one of those teams. And he might end up being on one of those teams. Or even Dallas. Who knows? So
my thing is, I think a lot of GM scouts and everything, we saw during the season. When the competition was on their level and above, that performance wasn't like when he was playing, you know, the lower level teams. I mean, we all saw it.
Yeah.
When the competition got stiff, you know, things got really rough on him, right?
Right.
And his go-to when all else failed, just throw it up the traps and let's see if he can go get it. I mean, we've seen that. I mean, and I think, you know, I think a lot of teams just say, hey, let's just take a chance on the kid. If he pans out, fine. If not, we can always cut it, right? And my thing is, none of the quarterbacks have played any preseason game. Everybody's speculating. Everybody's kind of, you know, going off of, like Coach said, going off of, we're talking about practice. We're talking about practice where you run the same play and over. You know what that cornerback is going to be. You know if he's struggling, you know if your receiver, hey, I got him. He goes for this move every time. We're talking about practice.
Yeah.
Let's wait and see some live action against, you know, some other defenses, other teammates, see how he performs. And then once you can see each quarterback perform out there on the field, then come back and make assessments.
Right.
And everybody keeps forgetting these guys are rookies. They are rookies still.
They are rookies.
They're learning probably They got to learn They got to learn the new snap count. They got to learn the offensive linemen. They got to learn the receivers, the running backs. They got to learn the call. They got to learn how to shift the defenses. You got to learn how to shift the protections. They got to everything is going to be that much faster in the NFL, like you guys have said. Everything is sped up.
And here's a question. Let me ask this question though, and to that point. Shout out to 5775. Give me 1 second. I'll get you on. Here's what I want to say though to that point. And again, this is all speculation. We don't know. We're all speculating. But when you did look at Colorado's offense on the surface, I don't know what it was like. But when you look at it on the surface, it wasn't intriguing, meaning I've never seen, this is me, I never saw Shador check protections. That's one.
Right.
And you see when a quarterback check protection, you see him talking. That's just one. And this is not a knock. These are observations. Because he may not have been required to do that. There are some coaches who put it on the center. If the center can't do it, he puts it on the guard to do it. It is the guard's responsibility. Quarterback, you just focus on getting the ball here, right? Some quarterbacks are required to know who the mic is. You always hear Cam Newton talking about, who's the mic? Identify the mic, right? That's flipping protections. Second, there's not a lot of motion and movement in their offense. They don't change formations. They don't motion guys left and right. So maybe, I don't know this, only speculation, and I'm not saying he doesn't know, but he probably wasn't required to do a lot because he could get the ball out and he knew where the one-on-one was. So why make it more complicated when I know I know Travis could be this guy, let me throw the ball here. When they were at Jackson State, they pretty much had better talent than their opponents for the most part. So maybe that's the learning curve that nobody's discussing. Again, I don't know.
Right.
You know, what is it to shift the formation from trips?
Plays that Colorado ran.
Yeah, I don't know.
And when that broke down, when the pre-scripted plays broke down, then he scrambled and he went to his go-to. So
no, but just even in play calling,
it wasn't a lot of pre-read. He didn't go through read progressions.
No, right, but I'm saying, but here's what I'll say. Even in play calling, we see the NFL play calls. They make them longer sentences. Oh, why is Spider left? You hear John Gruden all the time. Spider left, right. Da, da, da. I don't know what they did in Colorado. They might have had 2 words because the protection is on the O-line. So all he had to do was say, hey, we're going red 58.
Yeah.
Everybody knew red was this and 58 was that route combination, and it was over.
I mean, you even brought it up, Coach, when you talk about you would have liked to see Shador on the show with
John Gruden. Yeah.
How Gruden was working with some of the quarterbacks, asking them about the snap counts and the protections, and even he was surprised about, hey, Coach, this is our snap count right here. That's it.
Right, there you go. There you go. So, because in college, they just clap their hand. In the NFL,
right.
Even in your cadence,
and the NFL, it's more complex.
Correct.
It's complex in the NFL. Even the playbook is complex.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a lot. It's at another level than college football.
And it's just about repetition, bro. It's not that it's necessarily complex as more than it is. It's a lot of what ifs. It's a lot of ifs than that. Like in college, you may say, okay, they give us a 1 high. All right, we're going to change to this. But in NFL, it may not just be a 1 high. Is Ed Reed the 1 high? We need to run this play. If the other dude is 1 high, we run that play. If Ed Reed is down over here, we run. So you may have 4 or 5 different calls that you got to get through. That's where I won't say it's more complex, but it's more repetition, more memory oriented, more concept oriented. It's not like it's calculus versus addition and subtraction. It's more like it could be addition, but instead of adding 3 numbers, like 3-digit addition, you're doing 20-digit addition. It's the same process, just over and 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 over. Versus college, it might just be 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean? It might be 8 plus 5 plus 7. But in college, it's 8 plus 12 plus 15 plus 12 plus 19 plus 3 plus that. If you know the process, you can do it. It may take you a little longer, but you do it faster. And that's really all football really is. You're speaking a different language in English. You're talking in hieroglyphics.
Yeah,
That's the best way I can say it.
I mean, with different teams, it's different languages. I mean,
Yeah.
terminologies. But I gotta say, that even Ed Reed mentioned this, and I'm gonna take the quote from what he did. I mean, because when he came there at the U, you know, his understanding of coverages and the way he broke down the defense was, I mean, it was so much that it was hard to correlate to a younger guy that's coming up to understand.
Right.
And the playbooks in the professional league, and the speed and the power, the strength process with grown men. I mean, it's on another level.
Different.
I mean, you got to say that and each team is different. I'm gonna tell you that now. Each coordinator is different. Each team is different. I mean, it's a lot of studying. I mean, it's complex. I mean, I would say complex. I mean, that's just my
And that
opinion.
don't change week to week, bro. Week to week. Week to week.
Week to week.
Week to week.
Week to week.
You know why? Because their team noticed that you do this when we do that. I saw you playing the Colts. When they went trips, you did this. So guess what? They're not going to do what the coach did because you already got a game plan. It's literally a huge chess match. But man, I'm about to get off here. I got 5775 on the line. I want to take this last call. Let me turn this phone off. I got you.
We're gonna get on that fantasy football if everybody jump on it.
They already sent money. Reggie sent. I got Reggie sent.
Yeah.
I got Russ sent.
I'm in on it. Believe me, it's even tonight, tomorrow.
It's all good. We got time. But I'm gonna send out the email. I'm gonna try to send out the emails tonight, if not first thing in the morning. But I gotta take his. I'm gonna take this 5775 call. Reggie, man, much love to you, dog. You too funny, dog. Hey, Reggie, boy, you wild, boy. I love it.
Yeah.
All right, let me take this call, and then we'll rock. Oh Lord, Lexus don't slip me in. She got to go last. All right, y'all. I'm in trouble for sure.
All right, bro.
Yeah. Let me lock this. 5775, you up, and then Lex is on the line.
The conference has been locked.
All right. Caller, talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
You know what, Coach Hayes?
What's
up? It seems like I'm always catching you at the last end, the last bit. Yeah. When you guys have said so much.
Who is
Warren
this?
G.
Warren G. What's up?
What's good?
Man, I've been on here 3 hours and 42 minutes, dog. That's
one love to you, Coach Hayes.
For sure.
I ain't gonna keep you long.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make this quick.
Okay.
You guys was talking about the complications and all this and that and the other about the NFL. And you guys have given him some kudos, but you're making it seem like, because I'm looking at it like, well, what about Cam Ward? Isn't he experiencing the same things? It's just practice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hear too much conversation. He's a rookie too.
Well, here's the difference.
It's pretty close to it. So let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
Even though him and Shador have always worked together, has always kept it 100 with one another.
Mm-hmm.
And we was at one point talking about them 1 and 2, 1 through 5.
Mm-hmm.
And we trying to say that we having all this conversation. If he isn't what he's supposed to be, if he is a 5th rounder, why all of this madness or all of these conversations is around him? So you have to at least say this, that it was a collusion, some type of collusion going on for him to be a 5th rounder, 144th pick, and we having all this conversation. Now I want to ask this one more question, then I'm gonna let you have it. Have you been covering Cleveland news at all?
No.
Have you been really following it?
Mm-mm.
Well, I have. And right now, with Pickett being down, and they say he out for 8 weeks, how convenient that was for Pickett. So that leaves 3 quarterbacks.
Okay.
And so far in practice, he has been outplaying Flacco, and the 3rd round pick.
Okay.
And they actually charting this, Coach Hayes. They actually charting the throws, the touchdowns, and yesterday he was 9 for 9, 2 touchdowns, while the other ones was off mark.
Okay.
And he's at now he's taking last that I heard he was taking snaps with the second group.
Okay.
The owner went on record today and said that he didn't pick Shador. He didn't make them pick Shador. Matter of fact, he said the GM wanted Shador.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when it first came out, it says that it was the owner that made the GM pick Shador. So it's a lot of narratives out there. What I'm saying is, I believe that the cream, if he is who we say he is, at least who I believe he is, the truth will come to the top. It will rise and it will show up, and we'll see that Shador is that guy.
Okay, nothing wrong with that. So here's my first thing. I want to answer the first question. You asked me. You said you talked about Cam Ward, and he's a rookie and so forth, right? Do you know who else is on the roster for the Tennessee? First of all, we're not talking about Tennessee or even Miami tonight, right? This is Colorado, so therefore the focus is Coach Prime, and then of course we bring up Shador because of what Haslam said. But
yeah, I get it.
Okay, that's fair.
I was just talking about the conversation the last two bros.
I know that's fine. That's fair. That's fair.
Talking about the rookies,
yes, sir.
And
100%,
and learning the playbook and that sort of thing. That's all. That's why I brought that up.
Yeah, 1,000%. But do you know who Cam's competition is at Tennessee?
Nobody.
Exactly. So with that being said, that's why the conversations are a little different. Tim Boyle, you know who Tim Boyle is, right? Tim Boyle is the dude that threw more interceptions than he did touchdowns. How in the hell he's in the league and another dude didn't get shafted? Ain't nobody complaining about. How Tim Boyle isn't on anybody's roster, I have not a clue, my brother. Tim Boyle, listen to this. Listen to this. His college stats at UConn. He played in 24 games, 133 for 275, 48.4% completion rate. 1,000. This is all 3 years at UConn. 1,237 yards and 1 touchdown in 3 years at UConn. His touchdown completion was 0.4%. And he had 13 interceptions, through 1 touchdown and 13 interceptions at UConn. That's really what. Now, that's where the real cry should be, where another brother, somebody should be playing quarterback in the league besides that guy. And that's his college stats. God forbid I bring up his NFL stats. But then Brandon Allen, who's at Arkansas, right? A little bit better talent, but he came out in 2015 as well. So he's already a 10-year vet in the game, okay? So he's on borrowed time. I guarantee his money is nowhere near like the first round overall pick. So when you start talking dollars, that's where you're really going to have your money. You're going to go where the money is. Is that a fair assessment?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm just saying, if I went and paid first,
I'm with you.
So that's why. No, I'm saying no. I'm saying, so you asked why. No, but you asked, what does Cam have to do, and why we don't talk about him being a rookie and learning these things, because he's the only one on the roster, really.
Right. So that's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
I forgot about them needing the quarterback.
Okay.
Quarterback, that sort of thing.
And then the second.
I was just locking it into. We was talking about Shador having to learn the playbook. Different styles of the NFL speed, and I'm saying to myself, well, these two guys, they work together. They prepared together. They pretty much got the same kind of energy. We already see them. It's evidence that they can throw the ball, and they ain't like Shador can't throw that ball. And I mean, so far how he's been handling things up to this point, and that's the reason why I preface it with, have you been covering the Cleveland media as it relates to Shador? And I have. I've been keeping an eye on that
Good.
through various different channels.
Good.
And it's they stating that it's they making it pretty hard to justify why he's a 5th round pick. They're coming up with all these other narratives.
Who is they?
And yet
who is they though?
He's outshining the narratives that's being first he said he's too flamboyant, but he's been respectful, he's been professional in front of that mic. Every time he gets in front of that mic, he shows himself up to be a real brother, at the same time being professional, handling his business. And I just believe that eventually the truth will come out that
it will. But Warren, hold on.
They mishandled that man. They mishandled. They
I know, but Warren.
Go ahead.
Listen,
sorry,
hold on, listen, because you're saying a lot, and I want to kind of break it down a little bit because it's a lot.
Yeah, yes.
So
sir,
here's
yes,
my
sir.
question: Who is they? And I think that's a big misconception too.
Well, the NFL is mishandling them.
The
NFL, the owners, or whatever committee has, and it's well documented that they have this thing about quarterbacks, and especially with being in control. So the NFL wants to know, well, who you think you are, and especially after Prime has said what he said about Cleveland. So I ain't trying to dismiss what Prime said.
Come on now.
I want to make sure I put that on record. Yeah, Prime has said something, but you can't take it out on the kid because you got something against his father.
What do you mean? It happens all the time.
I can see if the kid couldn't play.
But Warren,
they already talking about Manning. Manning is a Heisman Trophy winner, and he only played 2 games since he been in college football.
Warren, you gotta.
Okay.
You keep saying they. Here's what I want to say. No, but here's what I'm trying to say to you. You said when I asked you who they were, you said the NFL.
Yeah.
Again, hold on.
That's what I'm talking about.
I know, but again, what I don't like, in my opinion, is that y'all forget this is their business. They don't have, hear me out. They don't have to, hear me out. Wait, Warren, wait a minute.
Okay, go ahead.
They don't have to do. I'll make the equivalent right now. This is my show. I can hang up on you right now. You can't, what you gonna do?
Yes, you can. You're absolutely right.
Exactly. What I'm saying is, just because you can say something I don't like, and guess what? I'll be like, nah, I'm straight. It may hurt my business. It may not hurt my business. But at the end of the day, it's my show, right? That's their business. And I think y'all, when I say y'all, I'm speaking generally, but y'all don't understand that is their business. They're going to make money whether Shador is there or not.
Their business is to provide a product for the customer or the persons that's rendering their service, like us.
So prove
the
it.
Customer.
So
I'm considered a customer, and if I have a complaint, even in a business, I can complain about that business and how they treating me. So if they're treating the customer a certain way, and the product that they telling me is saying that this product ain't just that and the other, and I come to find out, wait a minute, y'all misled me.
So hold on.
So as a customer, and you giving me a survey or you giving me a way to complain, I'm doing that, and that's it. I understand it's a business.
Hear me out, but that's the problem, Warren.
The same 5th round pick. You're telling me that the same 5th round pick, right, can sell out, sell over $250 million worth of jerseys that you guys are benefiting from, and yet you're treating him as though he's not relevant or that he's not anything, but you want me to buy it. You asking me to buy it. And so as a customer, I'm saying to them.
And guess what y'all did
it on your channel.
I know, but Warren, hold on, man. You saying a lot.
Misleading the customer.
No, they're not.
That's it.
No, they're not. There's capitalism. Guess what y'all did? Y'all bought it. Y'all bought the jersey, right? You bought the product before you saw the. Hold on, wait a minute now, because you sell it. You bought it. You fell for the bait and switch. When I'm saying you, I'm speaking generically here. You fell for the bait and switch.
Right. I got you.
Hold on.
I'm with you. Go ahead.
You fell for the bait and switch.
Yes, sir.
You want a product? Fine. You don't like it? Fine. Well, guess what? Where's all the outrage? Do you think that Cam Newton is better than Tim Boyle?
Well, yes, I do.
So why we ain't mad at that product? How about Colin Kaepernick? You think Colin Kaepernick could still play on his back better than Tim Boyle? Tim Boyle been in the league 10 years.
Of course I do.
Okay, but hold on. But hold on. What I want you to understand, Warren, wait a minute.
Interested in that product.
No.
I'm just as a customer for a particular product. Right. I follow Shador.
Okay, but
Shador
wait,
is
Warren,
my product that I follow.
Warren, you gotta wait a minute.
So because
Warren,
okay, go ahead.
Listen, dog. Let me finish my piece.
Go ahead.
What I'm telling you
Yes,
is,
sir.
it's amazing how you want a product, but you want to pick and choose what product it is. See, there's the wait a minute.
Don't we all pick and choose?
No, sir. It's their business. It's their business. It's their business.
That they with
only way you're gonna
product that they sell to a customer.
And the only way you're going to, and the only way, Warren,
I'm just saying.
God damn, dog. Listen, the only way you're going to affect it is if you don't patronize it. And the reason I brought those other two, I brought up Colin Kaepernick, because everybody was mad, but guess what? They still turn the TV on Sunday. All y'all mad how they treat him, but y'all still buying that jersey. All y'all mad. And guess what? Y'all gonna watch that preseason game. All y'all mad how they treating them. You gonna watch the second preseason game. All y'all mad how they treat them. You gonna watch week 1 game. See, the thing is what they know.
I can't.
Hold on, excuse me. The thing is what they know is we don't have no follow through. So you can bitch, complain, whine, and do whatever you want. Guess what? I got $250 million out of y'all on jersey sales. Shador getting $14 million in commission. That should be a ripoff. $250 in jersey, you got $14 million in commission. That's not even 10%. But whatever, forget that. And guess what else? The Browns still gonna make money. NFL is still gonna make money regardless. So until y'all put you put your foot down.
I totally agree with everything you just said.
But until you put your foot down, it doesn't
we was
change.
Talking about Shador on the channel, and so I wanted to make it clear that whether no matter how the NFL is treating them, I know what my eyes see. We all know what our eyes see. And if at some point you have followed or even did any homework on Shador, we can't say that he's a 5th round pick.
Okay, we've said that though.
Even though that's their
but
business.
Why y'all still hanging on that?
As a person that follows Shador, I know for a fact that he's not a 5th round pick at 100, and he's much better than Gabriel. Even though Gabriel got picked number 3, and I understand the process that they go through. All I'm saying is I see that the more they put that man on stage, the more that man is getting the opportunity. Whenever he's getting opportunities, he's making the best of them. Good. And so I see that he has a future in the NFL. I leave it at that.
We agree with everything you said, Warren. I agree with everything you said so far. I agree with it. He's not a 5th round pick. Okay, I agree with that. But guess what? He still is. And that's what it is. It's not going to change. Like, that's never going to change on Wikipedia.
Right. I'm not mad at it.
No, I know. So what I'm saying is, that's it. That's it. So all I'm saying is, shout out to Rand.
He's making the most of it.
Rand said
the most of it. Every time they give him an opportunity, Coach Hayes, he's standing up in front of. He's being professional on and off the field. Other than the instant with the
so what you gonna do?
I mean, I know they're making a big thing about that, but it is what it is. We understand, but he learned from it. He even said he got a driver now. He even drive, so he's making those adjustments as they try to throw stuff at him. He's learning how to box and move, weave, as we would say, stick and move, as we would say in boxing.
Exactly.
He's starting to learn how to move around the ring a little bit.
I got
and
you.
He's getting better at it.
100%
every time.
Yeah, no, yeah. You're right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All of them got, like I say.
I agree with everything you said, though, Coach Hayes.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Because like I said, all I'm saying is, These are the things like Rand, shout out to Rand in the building. Rand just said, we supporting them, Hayes, and a lot of us are just supporting them and are passionate. Nothing wrong with being passionate. I'm not tripping. But how long we gonna keep talking about he not a 5th round draft pick? No, the draft was in damn April. Fucking August.
Yeah.
Like, okay, he's
I'm
not a
cool
5th
with
round draft pick. So be it. Like, that's cool. I get it. That's like me coming here complaining every damn day. Xavier Restrepo is not an undrafted free agent. He's an undrafted free agent. Ain't nothing we can do about it. Guess what? He's on a team. Hopefully, he's going to make the team. But ain't nobody going to cry and complain. It's not fair that Xavier Restrepo didn't get drafted, and they drafted the quarterback from Montana State and converted him to wide receiver. They colluded against Restrepo, and he's broke every record at Miami when it comes to wide receivers. Even Michael Irvin, Andre Johnson, Santana Moss. He's a team leader. He's a dog. He plays injured. No, it's unfortunate, but it's the reality of life. How many times we going to come on here and complain? You know why? Because it make clicks and damn likes. And that's why I'm here. So I don't mind y'all being passionate, but damn, how long we going to complain about it? It's been 6 months, dog.
No, I'm not complaining at all. I hope I didn't come off that way. I'm speaking
to people,
feeding
dog.
off the two previous callers, and based on, they was talking about all the challenges, and so that would make me even go down that avenue. But I have no problem. I love the fact that even with all the challenges, he is showing that he's a steady.
Yes.
He's not easily rattled within that, by him being on his own, and then really knowing that what his father had to go through, I see that he has really been taught how to deal with life, as a young man. He's only 23?
Yeah,
and he's handling it. He's taking
cat.
it on the chin. He ain't crying about it. He ain't got all frowned up. He ain't out here tripping. He got a smile on his face. He's polite with the reporters, and at the same time, he's doing it on the field. Whenever he gets those opportunities, he's maximizing every moment
You're
of
right.
it.
You're right.
And I can see
And I'll say this last thing, and I'm gonna get this on.
It may not be with the Browns.
God damn.
I don't know
I'm
who it's gonna be with.
I'm gonna say this and be
but
done with it.
it's gonna be once he get them opportunities, once that door wide open, it's gonna be a show.
You're right, 100%. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, dog.
Taking my call.
No problem. Anytime, man.
All right.
Yes, sir. Here's what I will say. Shout out to Shador, to Warren's point. He does. But he a human being too, dog. I guarantee there's times when he by himself, it get overwhelming, bro. Still a human being. Yeah, you got money, but you're a human, dog. But when you walk out that door, you got to be prepared. I don't care what Prime say. Prime could tell me he did. When he got that news, that thing hit. It's life. They humans, dog. You got to be prepared. Prime had to be prepared to have that press conference. These people are human, dog. They're not robots. Celebrities and all that stuff, they're human beings, dog. It's time they go in their room, they close the door, be in there by themselves, probably cry like a baby, dog. Because they didn't know when they got gifted all this stuff, it was going to be all this. And that's life. We all say what we want. But when you get it, boy, can you handle it? And I'm not saying they're not handle it. I'm saying they're doing a great job. But you got to understand they're human beings, dog. Like, we don't give them a break every day. Every day. I see why, like, celebrities try to go get something to eat. Can I get your autograph? And I understand that's the business they signed up for. And the fans are the reason they make money. I get that too. But damn, dog, they human. Maybe I just want to eat dinner with my daughter or my son or my wife or whatever. Ain't nothing wrong with being a fan, but goddamn, y'all be overboard. Like, God, y'all killing the damn team that gave the kid a chance. Y'all should be smashing Pittsburgh. That's where he really should have been. They had a perfect situation for him. And I ain't talking about Mike Tomlin either. Because Mike Tomlin don't make decisions. I guarantee we're going to bust the head of this GM we got over here at Cleveland. Don't bust his head. See you aunties, the uncles. Look at him. Y'all calling Mike Tomlin Uncle Tom. He ain't a GM, dog. Y'all just be talking. Y'all just be talking. No, Shador not a 5th round draft pick. Y'all got it. 6 months ago, we figured that out. I don't know what else y'all want. Like, I don't know what else y'all want. The organization is effed up. We knew that from the beginning. We knew that for the past 30 years. And y'all thought because he drafted him for some jersey sales, they're going to fix their philosophy? Damn, the owner had the opportunity to come out and say something totally different. What did he say? Man, if you would have called me on Friday night, I would have told you we ain't drafting him. Out of all the things you can say on the internet, that's what he said. And we still think in our mind that the Cleveland Browns going to do something right. And we mad. Like I was telling Warren, if you mad, guess what? Don't patronize them. Don't go to the games. Give up your season tickets. Don't watch them on TV. But they know that's not what you're going to do. What? Because we want to be entertained. Are you not entertained? You want to be entertained. And $250 million, that's great. But let me explain something. Maybe people don't realize what $1 billion is. You need 4 of those to make 1 billion. These people got 10, 20, 30 billion. Do you think $250 million is going to make or break them? Do y'all not understand the kind of money you dealing with? Maybe y'all don't. You can put some commas. Jimmy Haslam is worth $8.5 billion. I know that might be off a little bit, but whatever. His brother Bill Haslam worth $5.1 billion. We talking about $250 million in jersey sales. You think that's enough to make a dude do what you want? What are we talking about? Do y'all not understand the concept of money? $250 million will change all our lives. $250 million in jersey sales mean nothing to him. I'm sorry. Let me look at Forbes list. 7.8 billion. Excuse me. He just went up. Listen to this. As of 7/30/2025, a real-time net worth on Forbes, 7.8 billion. My bad. What are we talking about, dog? Anyway. Hey, Lexus. I had to get that off my chest. Lexus, going once. Little slap to you, Lexus. Take that. Lexus going twice. Lexus
offline.
going 3 times. I don't have no plane crash, son. Oh, Lord, I got to change that. Anyway. I'm about to get up out of here, man. 4 hours and 9 minutes. God dang, boy. Shout out to Coach Prime. That boy got him a young one. Prime Prime, what Karuchi say? Prime, what Karuchi say?
You may be young, but you're ready.
Shout out to Coach Prime. Ready to learn. Coach Prime, you're not a little girl. Anyway, Coach Prime out there with Karuchi, man. Much love to him, dog. All prayers up to him, man, through his sickness and his health, man. Like I said, I can't wait to see what happens with him on the sideline. And I get it, man. You know, it's tough out here. It is what it is. And man, shout out to and again, shout out to Shador and Shiloh. You know, Sam asked me a question. What would if I was his agent, what would I tell him to do different? Nothing. There's nothing he's done in his football career. There's nothing I don't think he's done yet. Again, I don't know what happened on the back end of that. I don't care about the roulette. Man, that's cool. That's what you're supposed to. You're a football player, though. The speeding ticket, should you do it? No. Slap his hand. Stop it. Don't do that no more. I get it. But other than that, the kid actually hasn't done anything wrong so far as from a character standpoint. So then I can tell him to do different, man. Do your thing. Shiloh, I love Shiloh to death, man. He is who he is. Gonna be who he's gonna be. I wish him the best, man. It is what it is. So with all that being said, we about to get up out of here, man. Peace, love, and hell, grease. Y'all check us out tomorrow for the Coach Me Coach podcast, the Canes Talk Live. Also, real quick, the fantasy draft. I'm sorry, so I got people in here. If you want to join the fantasy draft, let me put this back up. My bad. If you want to join the fantasy draft, all you got to do so is just hit the Cash App. There we go, right here. Boop. All you got to do right here is hit the Cash App at $ Coach Hayes Football. This is our 4th year doing it. There's 3 different levels. $25 when you're $225, $50 when you're $450, $100 when you're $900. If you Cash App me, please put your email address in the Cash App so I know where to send the link for you to sign up. All right. If you don't put it in there, you just donate. I ain't refunding no money. I ain't refunding no money. That's on you. Appreciate it. Donate it to the Hayes Foundation. All right. And also make sure you check your spam folders as well. Sometimes it goes there because it will come from an email called Fan Track Sports. All right. If you have any questions, email me at coachhayesfootball@gmail.com. My Cash App is $ Coach Hayes Football. If you don't see this logo right here, or the logo that you always see with my arms crossed in black and white, and you send your money to somebody else, you're gonna be like Prince at the Music Awards, assed out, if you understand me. All right. So check it out. I'm gonna make some posts. The draft will be on August 22nd, that Friday, before the first games on the 23rd. And we're gonna have a good time with it, man. It's a lot of fun. You watch college football totally different. And we're gonna make it happen, man. So with that being said, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. And we up out of here, man. Peace. Lot of mercy. Lord. God told me the whole draft situation. Simply Sarah, I wish you would have called in, boy. I wish you would have called in. See you uncles. Well, they better stop that. Damn people.